welcome to Good Vibes Goddess Tarot. So today I'm gonna do like a winter solstice reading, right? Even though I know it's summer, okay? I know it's summer. Depending on where you are, it's summer. Um, but we're coming out of the winter solstice pretty much into the summer solstice, and so if things wasn't working out before, what's pretty much coming out of hibernation, what you're supposed to learn during the solstice and things like that. So we're gonna talk about why we have the winter solstice, why we have these seasons and stuff like that. So here have some cards. We have Persephone, we have Hades, we have Helos, and Heket. Probably said it wrong. And we have some sirens, right? So Persephone, her mother, she's the daughter of Zeus and Demeter, right? And Demeter is the goddess of agriculture, right? And one day, nice little old Persephone was out in the fields by well, not by her lonesome, but her sirens, pretty well. They wasn't sirens at the time; they was her friends. And you know, Hades was making his yearly trip to Olympus, and that's where he saw Persephone out in the fields, and he fell in love with her, love at first sight, right? And he was on his way back to the underworld, and he know like if I go back, like I'm not gonna come back until like a year, right? So he pretty much kidnapped her, and while like on his little chariot, right? And she was, screaming, asking for help and stuff like that. But her friends didn't help her, couldn't get to her in time, and so Demeter, she was started asking people like, "Have you seen her? You know where she is?" Nobody knew where she is. Nobody can give Demeter an answer. So she was crying and weeping. Persephone was also crying and weeping because she wasn't with her mother. That's where she was. She was in an unforeign place. She was in a foreign place where she didn't know anybody and didn't really want to be. She was freaking kidnapped, right? But the only two people that knew where she was that actually could help Demeter identify or even find her was these two lovely people. Helos, because he is the titan of like the sun, pretty much. So anything that happens under the sun, he knows about, and this happened in broad daylight. So broad daylight, so he knows, and he heard her cries. And also Hiket also saw and heard her cries as well. Um, So her cat pretty much was like, "This is where she is. I can help you. I can show you where she is. It's in the underworld. This pretty much my job. I guide people either way. Give them a little torch. Be like, here you go on your way, so they know where they're going." And so, Demeter and Hades, then they got into a little beef. Hades' mother had to come into it because I believe it was both of her kids. She was like, while y'all fighting, and then she's like, "I want my daughter back," and he just like, "No, you can't have her back. I'm in love with her." And Demeter was like, "Give me back my child," and then he just like, "I love her." And then the mother was like, "Can we just make a compromise, okay?" On what to do, right? And then Hades was like, "You know what? Fine. You can have her back. She's not happy here anyways. I want her happy. I love her oh so much. I'll compromise." Right? So she was gonna go back to her mother, right? But what had happened was in the underworld, Hades have his own rules. If you eat anything made in the underworld or from the underworld, you have to stay. And while she was there in the beginning, she really wasn't eating. She was crying, boo-hooing. Even though food was still given to her, she was like rejecting it. But at some point in time, she ended up eating. like pimento seeds, not pimento, um pomegranate seeds. There we go. And like, so when she was supposed to go back to her mother, somebody was like, whoa, 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 hold on there. She can't go. She ate food that from the underworld. And then Hades was like, Zeus, you know what that means. And then Zeus was like, I do. But, Demeter wants her daughter back. And she is threatening to not make the lands fertile because she want her daughter back. Like, and the mortals are dying off. Like, we gotta, what we doing here, right? But Hades was like, she ate the food. We gotta follow the rules, okay? She ate the food. It is what it is. And Zeus was just like, bro, they're dying out here, my guy. Like, we can't keep doing this. Like, we have to come to a common ground, right? So they came to a common ground. Was like, look, for 6 months out of the year, she's in the underworld with me. She gonna be, she gonna be my wife, okay? The rest of the year, she could be with you, right? The land's gonna be fertile. Everything like that. Everything's cool. Everything's fine, right? Right? Demeter was like, okay, fine. But as long as I don't have my daughter, those years the lands would be barren, okay? When I have her, lands is fertile. When she's coming to me, lands are fertile, right? And then that person that snitched that said she ate the seeds, Demeter turned that person into an owl, right? The sirens, the friends that she sent out to look for Demeter, and they didn't find her. She turned them to sirens because she was angry. Now there's different kind of story and origins of the sirens. So, but that's one of them. So Persephone goes back and forth from the underworld to Olympus. She's the only person that does that, and Heket helps her along the way with providing her like the torch so she can see, or just even like accompanying her while she goes. But over time, she started to love Hades and took her role as queen very seriously. Um, yeah, she started. Yeah, they fell in love. She actually like developed feelings and stuff like that. Cared for her role. At some point in time, I think Hades cheated or he was entertaining somebody else, and she did not enjoy that. And the person, I think, changed it into something like a mint or something like that. Didn't fully look into that story. But yeah, that's the story of Persephone. Why we have like the solstice pretty much in the Greek mythology aspect. So yeah, we have 3 different solstice readings. So also, what I can say, because I already recorded those readings, if you was like, because I with the snowflakes, I was like, so something could have happened in winter. Whatever the fuck happened in winter, and you don't know about it, you might about to find out. Even with the mermaid and stuff like that, I was trying to figure out why that was coming out. That was why as well. And yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say. So now I'm gonna show you the piles. So pile 1 is clear quartz, pile 2 is moss agate, and then pile 3 is rose quartz. Alright, so I'm gonna leave it here. You can pick your piles, and yeah, I'm gonna see you over there. Or you can pick all 3, it depends on you. Doesn't matter. But I'll see you over there. Hello, welcome to Good Vibes Goddess Tarot. So, I'm going to do like a winter solstice like video, right? So, it's gonna be 3 different winter solstice videos, so you can find whichever one you want to watch. But this one Right. The questions are, question one is going to be what is cold. Question two is going to be like how to warm it. Question three is going to be what's hungry, how best to feed it. Question four is what is full and how best to enjoy it. And question seven is what is quiet and still and how best to sit with it. It's question eight. Question nine is what is in the mystery. And question 10 is how best to know it. Okay? So before we get started, we're going to cleanse the space and the energy. So if you got headphones in, turn them down. No, I didn't like that one. Okay, there we go. That was better. Okay, and then also have, so while I'm doing the like each parts, right? If you have a question, you can write them down because then I'm going to use the crystal deck, the crystal ball deck, so that can answer your questions. But also, if you have like two questions, I'm also going to use my pendulum. So you can figure out which question you want to use for the cards and which question you want to use for the pendulum. It's up to you. Um, but the winter solstice is pretty much like the point where winter begins, things start, you pulling back some, things start, I won't say dissipating, but like dying off pretty much. So let's see. What is cold? So we have Azrite with inspiration, understanding, and intuition. Ground up azurite was used in blue paint for many years in history across many cultures. Oh, crystal fun fact. And blue is all about your creativity, how you express yourself, speaking, your throat chakra, and stuff like that. Then we have obedience. So probably how you talk to yourself, connecting with others, inspiring others, and just simply even inspiring yourself. Is what could be cold. Let's see how to warm it. Or not following or listening to your intuition and trusting it. So let's see how to warm it. We have blue appetite with dreams, perception and understanding. And appetite has been found in the moon. On the moon, excuse me. So yeah, like a psychic, the intuition, like not believing and trusting your intuition and when it's trying to send you messages and download and not following it, and simply because you're not understanding it and believing in what it's saying and what it's providing to you. Yeah, you have a blessing. You're not seeing your intuition as a blessing. You're seeing it as something that shouldn't be followed or shouldn't be listened to, or because with this grounded up is like you take little bits and pieces of it and then mix it with something else and then expect the outcome that your intuition was trying to tell you from the start to happen, when it's like that's not happening because you done changed it and made it something else that it wasn't supposed to be. Your intuition told you straightforward what it's supposed to be and how it's supposed to go and what it is, but you mixed it with something else to make, because you wanted it to be something that, how to put this, it's like a recipe, right? Your intuition says do this, then do this. It's like you decided to get with which intuition was saying to do, like do that, but then you pulled out some random seasoning that does not belong in the the mixture and then added it and then expected to taste the same way that your intuition was trying to tell you it was going to taste, and it's just like no, because it never told you to put that in it, kind of thing. Right? Now we have stubbornness. Yeah, pretty much. With selfness and arrogance and mutish attitude, malice attitude. Like you just want to do things your way and don't want to open up and hear nobody other ways, or even open or be understanding to other people's ways and perspective. And with this dreams and perspective, it could be saying like that's trying to show you like in your dreams how that's gonna cost you or that's gonna like affect you, but you're not even you can't understand your dreams if you're not understanding your intuition, and or even if you do understand your dreams, because it's not telling you what you want to hear or appeasing your ego and stuff like that. You're being stubborn and closing it off. Oh, we got the moon and the stars, and it's blue. Look at that. And this was found on the moon. So it's just like you, oh wow, and it's a star, right? And I also have a star on here. So it's just like you can be different. You don't have to be like a perfect person because nobody's perfect. Everybody have their own little imperfections, and that's fine and that's okay. But it's just like you still deserve to be understood and deserve to be respected. And so you got two stars in it, one white, one black. You know, sometimes some things are gonna be good for you. Sometimes things are gonna be there. You go. Sometimes some things might be bad for you, and you might. Oh, it's a Canada leaf. Okay, or just a leaf in general. So it's like in the winter, like I said before, where things start dying away. You know, leaves start falling. And you might be stubborn and trying to keep things around, but it needs to go away so we can have that time to rest and recharge and rejuvenate. You know, because now we have an airplane, so you might want to travel. You know, take a little trip. Um, and we have a cat, and yeah, or a black cat to be more independent. And some people, you know, black cats have like a bad rap. Some people might see you or view you in a different way, but it's just like the star here that is not fully a perfect star. That doesn't mean that what you're doing is wrong or isn't very helpful or beneficial. It's helping you, like taking these trips help you and like get more inspiration, have something to dream about. You meet new people, you understand, like open your like mind to new things and stuff like that, right? Because you have a 4-leaf clover, right? So it was like you closing yourself off and not understanding people and not trying to see things from their perspective. Now we got an owl. Learning new things and understanding where other people is coming from and trying to see things from their perspective you're going to be closed off to certain things. And so now we got the heart and wings. Like closing yourself off to certain things and blocking your heart chakra, so you're not letting people know you, and you're not even getting to know other people. And that's key for like to your heart to even be like loved, cared for, understood and stuff like that, because that's what everybody want. And you know there's gonna be some people around you that just choose to misunderstand you, just choose not to understand you, and it's just like, all right, you could just walk away from them, you know, because we have it's a sled. Yeah, a sled, and we end up like there was talking about winter, so it's just like probably in the winter months, somebody you took a trip or you planned a trip with some people and it didn't go as planned. It's like that's okay. You just go by yourself. With the cat, like they're very independent. They don't really need much interaction or care for much interaction. Like if you want to play with them, you can play with them. Some cats are very playful, but some of them they just cool being by themselves and being like I don't say standoffish, okay? Because they're not that affectionate, minimal affection. And you're looking for those people. It's like in the beginning that was fine with you, that was cool with you, but it's like now you're looking for those people that, because the white is all about like cleansing. So it's like you could be cleansing yourself and then now cleansing your circle, cleansing your like your space, and now you welcoming or trying to welcoming people that's understanding and protecting or protective of you like you are as well. Like you're not, like if you take the time out to understand yourself and see where you're coming from and you do that to the next person, you will want the same like things to be reciprocated back to you, and vice versa. So those people that's just trying not to, you just like, yeah, go, leave, get out, like, and you're seeing those people that actually coming in as a blessing. Like you couldn't know those people that's being stubborn. Okay, then we have soul love. Mm-hmm. Put the heart here. Trying to find those people that like is on the same vibration of you. There's no stubbornness or anything like that. Then we have the Three of Swords with God quickly forgives, with love and submission, curing illness, influence, platonic friendship, love, gives long life. Right? So with soulmates, you have some platonic soulmates, which are just people that are meant to be friends in your life. And then you have, your romantic soulmates. That people that try to, they're supposed to be here to help you or teach you something romantically and grow in that aspect. But you can't grow or learn anything if y'all can't even understand each other and stuff like that. So, just send them on their way and move on and move forward. Right? So, whatever question you have, let's see the answer. It was two answers. So we have reconsider, and then we have, yes, reconsider. So you might need to reconsider. If you're holding on to somebody, you might need to reconsider it. Let them go. Might be time to let them go. Okay, so let's think of your next question. Okay. So you can't really see it. Back and forth is no. Circle is yes. Okay. So let's go. Let me center it. Think of your question. The answer is yes. So it's two yes pretty much. But that one was yes, reconsider. Okay. So now on to the next part. With question 3. I think this is what's hungry, right? And then how best to feed it. So what's hungry is fluorite. Fluorite is clarity, alignment, and inspiration. Fluorite lens are priced in cameras and telescopes. And telescopes are technically used to see the moon. See how it kind of sort of correlates over there? Right. And then, I didn't show you the card. I apologize. Then it's multicolored. So it's like you have the purple, which is your third eye. You have the blue. Also got green. Got some yellow. Touch to different chakras. And then we have youth. So let's see on how to best feed it. Then we have Pyrite with strength, determination, and confidence. Pyrite is given its name from the Greek word for flame, because its sparks fly off when it's struck against metal. See the yellow, like I was mentioning over there. The yellows is your solar plexus and taking action. So it's like once you have this clarity and you know what you want to do, you understand what you want to do, and you're inspired by something, because you got that twice. You have the, like, whatever you're inspired by, you have the clarity of it. You see things clearly, you see things well, and you can add it into your life or incorporate it into your life in a very natural and effective way. You start taking action towards it and you're confident about what you're doing. And you're very determined to like see it through and continue growing and improving and stuff like that. Then we have loneliness. Right, you're going inside, studying, looking, researching. Funny enough, the telescope. This is binoculars, but still, the lenses. You see where we're going with that. And then it's not just you. Okay, there's other people there and stuff like that. So you might start off by yourself, but like as time go on, you find other people that is on the same wavelength as you, or just doing like something similar to you, that can help guide you, also inspire you, um, motivate you, and stuff like that. And we have gain with cultivating profit and conclusion. Right? Because, like, with youth and then disobedience, it's like when you were a kid, you pretty much just want to do what your friends want you to do, and not fully like listening to like your authority figures and stuff like that. Maybe you didn't. You're really stubborn, and it's like when you think back, there's a lot of friends from your like your childhood or your youth that you're not really still friends with now, that you don't really talk to now because it wasn't on your soul. It wasn't part of your soul family to like have that like connection to be very long. Um, or to put you on this path of your journey, which is why now you might be feeling like you're alone and at this point where you don't really have much friends or anybody. See another star, but it's purple now. It's your third eye, your intuition. Um, and whereas when you was a kid or when you was a youth, it's probably very easy. Okay, so where like when you was a kid, it was probably very easy to make friends very fast. Um, because you either they was in school, y'all was in the same area, yeah, they lived in your block, that kind of thing. You had more access to each other, but when you get older, you no longer have that access or that connection. But then what really popped up with this gain and this determination is like if y'all really value your friendship and what y'all with this cultivating, like whatever, you really value your friendship and what y'all made, because we have two anchors here, like you will make time out for each other to still see each other, still connect with each other, to still talk with each other and stuff like that. Yeah, because we got two flamingos. One just bigger than the other, but it's just like you. It doesn't matter. Y'all still right, because even the anchor is one small, one bigger. Y'all still protect each other. Y'all still look out for each other. Um, now you got a little boy and a football. So, and a flower. Well, two flowers, but one is a rose and then a pumpkin. So it could be like a little Cinderella situation, right? Because now we got a dragon. But with the strength and confidence and determination, that could be like the dragons. Also, the third eye with the purple. No. In my animal deck, the dragon is the solar plexus. But either way, like I said before, with taking action, is you're not letting that stop you. And, you even become like your own little friend because you have a unicorn here. Still your third eye, like I said, with the purple. Um, and realizing that you're unique and very hard to find. And sometimes with this pumpkin, you don't need to be outside all hours of the night. Okay, sit home, go home, like go home, Roger. Kind of thing. Like simply because we have a paw print. You can have an animal that you want to take care of. Get an animal that you want to love and stuff like that. We have another star, but it's pink. So you find a place where you're comfortable with. You can connect with. You can open up with. You have a circle. It's white and blue, right? The blue up here. You can express yourself. You can be creative. There's no judgment. There's no animosity. Y'all understand each other. Y'all ground each other. Y'all anchor each other. Y'all look out for each other. Y'all protect each other. Because there's a key here and a key here. Now it's two totally different keys. Don't get me wrong. Okay, two totally different keys. Technically, it's two keys. It's this key, then it's a music note. Well, key note, whatever. And then we have a rose. And then a flower. And then this kind of sort of is a flower, or you could just see it as a pattern, whatever floats your boat. But it's like these opportunities is out there for you to find somebody that will like anchor you, work with you, grow with you, and do everything with this star. Because star is all about like being vulnerable, hope, um, ambition, vulnerability, joy, happiness, your soul's purpose, being in alignment. And they don't have no problem going at your pace and at your comfort levels with with the pink and the blue. Whatever you want to express, you can express. With the black, it's very safe, it's protected, it's a very and the red, yeah. Red is very stable and grounded. And for you, you feel stable and grounded within yourself and also like in the environment. You feel safe and protected with these people. You feel like you can be yourself and speak your mind. There'll be no judgments, no like people laughing at you or degrading you and putting you down, treating you like a little kid. With the football, I think it was a football team, and it's like everyone's supposed to protect the quarterback, but it's like there's a lot of parts and players in like football, and some people are like, oh, the quarterback don't move or the quarterback don't run and stuff like that. But from time to time, if nobody is open, the quarterback just didn't just stand there. He does run, like he does participate. Um, there's even like a play when the quarterback could like switch out with somebody else, and so it's just like he does things. It's just all about like how well it plays and how well it goes together. And with the dogs, it's like how close of a teammates you are, how close of friends you are. Do y'all get along? Do y'all like each other and stuff like that? If not, move on, because you can't really build or cultivate or profit off of anything being around them. Then we have healing. And then we have judgment with God, hidden in the darkness with atonement of errors, destroying the power of enemies and humiliating them. Yeah. Like I just pretty much similar to what I said before. With that's why I said like you need if you're around these people, right? And let's say the group of friends that you're around right now, right? You feel lonely being with them. You don't feel inspired. You don't feel motivated. They make fun of you. Everything that you can't feel like you open up with them, open up to them or with them. You can be vulnerable. You can be creative with them or anything like that. You don't feel protected. You don't feel grounded. You don't feel like cool. Like you don't feel like calm or anything like that. It's just a whole bunch of chaos and confusions and errors and things falling apart and break it down. And also with the unicorn, because I just looked at it, it's like remember that you're one of a kind and there's nobody else like you. So what you can do, no one can do it better than you. right? Not saying that, oh, you can sing and there's nobody else that can sing. Like, no, like nobody else can sing. They, nobody else can sing like you. That kind of fucked up because there's different. Like, you might be an alto, right? But it's like your pitch and how you do certain things or how you go, like, can riff and stuff like that. Somebody else might not be able to copy it as smoothly as you can because it's your natural voice. You don't have to really do much, okay? Where somebody else that might have to, that's not their tone, that's not their where they're supposed to be. They have to, do much to get to where that kind of thing. So it's like all that is being wiped away. That's what the white being here is being cleansed. That's over here, and it's like the people that's coming in, or you still got to use your discernment, but you're looking and calling in those people that, or what popped in my head, like you protect them and they protect you, and you don't really have to ask or talk about it, kind of thing. It's just natural, and or with this light blue, it's just natural and it just flows. And then like when you want it, when it now it's this dark blue, it's like when you need to talk about like something heavy that's very deep and personal, you can talk to these people about it and you feel comfortable about it. And this rose is nothing but love, both ways. It's very sweet and nice. Alright, so think of your question. If you had a question during this whole little scenario, I'm gonna flip the card over. So we have let go. Right, because then we have the butterfly, like you would transform into something else. You will grow into something else. You stop in your growth and your healing, keeping on or holding on to these people or whatever the situation that's trying to tell you to let go of. Okay? Now think of your other question. Okay, y'all can see it like swaying back and forth, right? Even though my hand's in the way. So that's the only way I can do it. Because I can see it on the camera. So I know you can see it. It said no. Let's not play like it didn't say it. Okay, so now we're moving on to what's full and how to enjoy it. Alright, so we have moss agate. Moss agate with harmony, balance, and serenity. Most moss agate is formed in volcano rocks. Okay, and then we have art. So, what art is, and also beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Like, what I might see as art or find as beautiful, find creative, you might see it or think it's like a piece of shit. And it's just like, that's cool, to each his own, right? And then even if we're looking at like the same piece of art, how you might interpret it or read it or see it might be very different to how I interpret it or see it. And it doesn't, what you see and what you feel and what you got doesn't diminish it. Doesn't mean like that's not there. That doesn't mean like that could have been a meaning of said painting, but doesn't mean that like what I'm getting out of it or my vision or my perspective isn't worth understanding or like taking into consideration, right? Because even like art, book is an art as well, and it's just like we all read books, okay? We all interpret it many different ways. We all wrote a book review, okay? We probably read the same book. We all read it and interpret it different because we all have our own little. We all have our own personal life experiences that affects or influence the way that we see the world and how we see art and how we see certain things, how we understand certain things, and got to take into like consideration like not everybody been through the same similar situation. Like not everybody was raised it's kind of sort of like an insult, but not everybody was raised with like a silver, you know, silver spoon and like with their mouth and stuff like that. They wasn't babied and stuff like that. Some people actually had to like do certain things, and that doesn't mean that the people that was well off when they was raised doesn't understand certain things, because that's not really their money, it's their parents' money. So just like at the end of the day, they still broke as like you, like they're just on the same boat. And then it's like, okay, just because they have that, like, that doesn't mean like their family dynamic was very healthy. And it's just like your family dynamic wasn't healthy either. So it's just like y'all still come together. It's just like I said before, their parents had money. That's the only difference. And but y'all can still see things and interpret things very similar. So it's just like, don't judge a book by a cover. That kind of thing. Then we have Kentonite with love, affection, and harmony. It was first identified in the 1902 in St. Domingo, California. 1902, that's 13. And 13 is the death card. But if you want to reduce that, it's 4. So you need to take charge of this change that is happening in your life. Bada boom. Or something's coming to an end to balance something out, so you can actually have peace and harmony and bring back that inspiration for life, the zest for life. Because as of right now, it seems like you don't have that. Right? And money. You find that zest for life, you find that thing that you're passionate about. Um, you might make it into a side business, or just make it into, like, find a job that does the same thing or similar to what you're doing. Because this is how to enjoy it. So it's like you are enjoying it by love and affection, harmony. We have harmony twice. We have inspiration twice. We have balance twice? No. Alignment. That's a whole different word. But you're seeing that, like, how... Okay, you're seeing... You're seeing, like, how you interpret things, and how you could do things, and how somebody else do things. Because even if you find, like, this soul group, with this soul love, your soul group, your soul family, your soul tribe, your soul mates, and stuff like that, you're realizing they have their own story, you have your own story, but you still, help and understand and stuff like that. You're not judging. And you're seeing how you can look at your life as art, because who you are is a reflection off of your environment, pretty much, and your family, but also your life experiences. And then like I said, some people could have similar life experiences, but how they handle it, how they healed from it, how they process it was very different, which, is kind of like, wow, like, oh, most people that went through this, they end up this way, but you went through it, and it's like you were, like, might be in the middle, it might be completely, and I never did that, was never thinking about doing that kind of thing. And it's like, not say you start profiting, but you start this cultivating. You heal, you start cultivating and working and seeing, like, understanding a different perspective, and why it's important to be open-minded, and how that expands your mind more, and you become more creative with this art and stuff like that. And you start interpreting, you start incorporating it, there we go, into your art, and it increased not only, say, like, your value, because money is more than just, like, physical money. It could be your actual self-worth with this, because that's your sacral chakra, how you value yourself, your education, your love, different kind of things. And so even self-esteem, if you have low self-esteem, you have low self-worth. You value yourself money very lowly. Hmm? So then we have natural disaster with risk, frustration, and survival. Right? Then we have a hand with a heart with love. So it's like after this, it could have been like in love, stuff like that. Could have whatever you're letting go that you need to heal from. You might have a natural disaster, a very traumatic, like something very frustrating that you had to survive. Might have PTSD. You start healing and overcoming the PTSD because now we have another music note. Might be listening to music. All right, and also walking away from something with the footprints. Hey, you walking away from something so you can find peace. You also have harmony. So, yeah, you're finding peace and harmony and valuing. That's what it is. You valuing your peace and your harmony and your serenity and your happiness over other people's. Like you starting to realize like you matter too, right? With this bow, like you are a gift too, and you cannot help other people or be a gift to anybody else if you're always down in the dumps and tired or drained and stuff like that. Just a monkey. Oh, what popped in my head right with the monkey? And the music. You ever saw? Well, okay. You know, like how some people, like back in the old days in certain shows, like they will have like that person that have like a monkey, and then to make the monkey do a whole bunch of things, and people give money, like that kind of thing. Like you're not doing that for anybody or being that for anybody anymore. You walking away from that and finding peace and harmony and being your own person with a dragon, being your own individual, and yeah, with the space, well, this planet, like you're in your own little world, your own little space, your own little galaxy, and you're allowing who you want to be in it. With the fish, you might be getting more in touch with your spirituality, or more in touch with religion, or even just your dreams. The elephant, yeah, being more loyal to you, or being loyal to whoever is loyal to you. With the grapes, abundance. Because grapes, you can make a lot of things with grapes. Let's talk, like, we don't really talk about it. You can eat it regular, okay? You can stomp on it, you get wine, okay? You can age it, you still get wine, okay? Or you can just leave it by itself, leave it out in the sun, you get raisins. Like, it's a lot. It's very versatile. um, right, and that's art. Is very, like, there's a lot of different things you can do with it. And you can, right, with the crystal, you smush up grapes, you can get purple, or depends. You might even get like indigo, or maybe like a little tint of blue, because sometimes it's a little different varieties. There's green grapes, different things. Okay, so it's like it's all about how you want to use something, how you want to go about something. And seahorse. Is it a seahorse? Yes, it is. But if you're a male, just remember you're the ones that carry the little babies for the seahorses. They don't really talk about the female seahorse. So we don't never know what they be doing. But like I said, you loyal to the people that's loyal to you. You protecting people that protect you, and you're not fighting other people's problems or burdens or dancing for them or putting on a show for them or anything or like at that for anymore stuff like that. Not saying if they don't dance for you, you ain't dancing for them. It's like nah, like you're not here to be entertainment or like a show or a jester. Like the fuck? You have a lineman. That's why it comes back over here with the letting go and the walking away. Like you definitely walking away for something because, like I said, from over here, you're one of a kind and you're a gift. You start realizing what you bring to the table and your values and how other people value you and appreciate you and why it's important for you to protect your space and your environment. But then with the elephants, because they have very good memories, so that's what like you might with the survival, you might have some PTSD, okay? And let me tell you, that shit is serious. And it's like an ongoing, like an everyday experience. I would say with this balance, like you. That's why it's important for you to have like those boundaries. So it's like if somebody is triggering you or causing you to like have like I'll say flashbacks or like having though like you could have flashbacks or just having like symptoms of like oh it's happening again like that kind of thing. You just cut those people out and you're walking away from them because you're valuing your like your space and your peace. And you're not with this love. You're not just giving it to anybody all but freely, willy nilly, and stuff like that. You're valuing it because you know some people took it for granted. Or the Three of Swords, and then we have the Ten of Pentacles with the Honorable God with the inner and outer works. Help one keeps their job and protect against disasters. So this natural disaster that somebody could be wanting or stuff like that, or you know that you're going through that you're living in, could you know Spirit is working with you, trying to help you get into your life purpose because it's the only place that don't have like a star per se. But with this art, okay, Spirit is trying to help you and work with you, right? When it says it's clearing out disasters and humiliating those your enemies and stuff like that. Now, some people tend to protect their enemies and be in this woe is me mindset of oh the universe hate me, it's not looking out for me, God has it out for me, and blah 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 blah, right? But it's like they don't really have it out for you. They're trying to protect you from what this enemy is planning. So that's what his art is all about, like how you see it, how you view it. Is they're not personally having it out for you. They don't really care that much to have a vendetta against anybody. And for one, the universe don't have a vendetta. Period. Like it doesn't. Okay, it just don't. I'm sorry to tell you, but it just don't. Be like, oh, karma, like that's not its vendetta. You did some shit, it's just balancing out the scales. You threw it out of balance, so now it must come back into balance, and it has to go back to the person that threw it out of balance. Like you do, you know, you did. It's like you did the crime, and now you gotta do the time, and it's like now you're trying to be like, oh well, it has to now against me. Like no, it doesn't. It's just like time has to be served. Okay, like you have to make up for it. All right. So now, think of your question or whatever question you had here. I'm gonna flip it over, and we have no. Right? If you was thinking about over here, like, oh, would y'all come back together? Would it work? Like, no. Continue walking away. Once you get in alignment, continue walking away. If you try to walk back to this person, that's the natural disaster. It's gonna throw you off. Oh, I could have just used my left hand. My bad. I just realized that. Okay. So I'm sorry. Yo, you could have just saw it better that way. Okay. Okay. So your first question is no. The answer is no. The second question, the answer is yes. Now, if you had asked the same question twice to be like, oh, is it really a no? It's yes. Yes, it is a no. Yes, it is. It's a no. Um. Now this is what is still and how to sit with it. What's quiet, how to sit with it, I believe. Yeah. So we have heliotrope. Ooh. Do we have bravery, strength, and perseverance? Heliotrope is also called the bloodstone due to its red spots of hemanite. And red is your root chakra. This kind of look green to me, so but it's kind of sort of blue, so I can't really tell you. I can't really tell you. I'm gonna go with green because it has the green writing, and everything else is purple or purple related. Is that the writing is purple? Boom, being observant. Then we have. Ooh. Then we have sweets. Yeah, you walking away from certain people, you start feeling more in alignment with yourself, knowing who you are. Like I said, it was studying and researching, getting in touch with who you are, building up those boundaries, being more independent, valuing yourself more. And it might, like I said, it might be hard at first with this healing, letting it go might be hard, but you continue to persevere and keep going. Because I just look back at the hand and keep going, and you start feeling more confident, more brave, more strong, right? You feel like things are sweet. Life is sweet. Life is good. You feel more stable and grounded within inside yourself. Then we have Morganite. And Morganite is all about compassion, renewal, and love. Morganite peachy color comes from the mineral. I don't know that mineral. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna show it to you. Oh, magnesium. Magnesium. It's not magnesium. I know that much. And then we have mountains, right? And mountains is supposed to represent like obstacles, challenges, but on a spiritual journey and spiritual path, just even in life, everybody has their own little mountains that they have to go over and face, right? Walk through. Now, we might have similar mountains, okay? But our point and destination on said mountains could be very different, okay? Where some people with their stubbornness, some people might just meant to be on the first floor, first level. That's where they're supposed to be. Where you could be the top of this mountain and then get walk back down the mountain and go back up freely as much as you want. This person just stuck being at the bottom, like number one, right? Just the first level. And it's like even when you reach the top of that mountain and you know everything that you need to know and you feel like everything's all sweet and stuff like that, you still working and understanding your craft and perfecting it more, like taking the time out to grow, be creative, and open yourself up to new things and trying out new things. Like it's like once you know the basics and stuff like that, you start looking for ways you can interpret, but add your own little twist, your own little spin, your own little style that other people might not be doing or incorporating yet. And we have luck with jackpot, fortune, and reward. See, the money. You start realizing that you're one of a kind, you're unique, what you can do. It's your path, it's your life purpose. Nobody else can do it because it's really tailored for you. It's literally tailored for you. You might meet some people along the way, but also, like I said before, it might be similar. We might have all similar tests, but how we go through it is very different. How we interpret it is very different. That's the art. But my life purpose is my life purpose. Your life purpose is your life purpose. It's tailored for you and your abilities and your qualities. If you don't know what they are yet, you're going to continue to find them out. With this mountain, the higher you go, the more you find out, and you feel more stable and grounded. And it's like if a challenge come up, like I was gonna say, like, it's not gonna piss you off. Like in the beginning, it might piss you off. Like, oh, why is it test after test after test after test and this kind of thing. Or it might even really be like that. You might feel like that with this. That's that victim mindset with that art. Like I said, because the only way it would be test after test after test is if you're not learning from the first damn test. If you learned your lesson, it wouldn't be test after test after test, like kind of test, like kind of thing. Um, that'd be the jackpot and the fortune. You learn, you get a prize, kind of thing. You be stubborn, you get nothing, and that's at the renewal and the compassion. Like you start with this understanding, you start having compassion for yourself, you start having compassion for others, because you saw where you came from, and you know where you came from, and you like you might have some days where you thought you was never gonna make it, and you made it out, and you on the other side, and now you want to help other people and inspire. Like while you was doing that, probably other people that were seeing you, or like I said over here with the lonely, other people that saw you, and then you inspired them to do the same, or just for them to take control of their own life and go within. And yeah. But you start with the compassion. You understand like not everybody do it because they don't mind. They just don't have the mindset, kind of thing. Like so, not everybody have the mindset. Ooh, yeah. Can't really see this. There you go. And then we have the divine masculine. Cause what popped back in my head was okay, and then divine masculine. Oh, cause like I said what popped in my head was right over here. It said something about 13 being a death card, and then reducing to 4. Oh, this, because I was like, why did that come up? 4 is the divine masculine, right? The emperor, when he's balanced, he is in control of his own life, control himself, his emotions. He's very compassionate, okay? He's not closed off and stuff like that. He's very loving and stuff like that, but no, he have strength and bravery. So it's like you're tapping into, even if you're a female, you're tapping into like that divine masculine energy where you can, take actions and do whatever you set your mind to. Where with the Empress, she before she was the Empress, and she was just like the Queen of Pentacles. Before she was the Queen of Pentacles, she was a Nine of Pentacles, which is all about like being independent and self-sufficient and financially stable and financially independent. But before she was that, she was the Seven of Pentacles, where she was planting those seeds, right, with this mountain where he's planting those seeds. Might have been faced with some obstacles and some challenges. And like then she became the Nine of Pentacles, well, the Eight of Pentacles, where she was working the mastery and stuff like that. Or even just like the Three of Pentacles, being apprentices till she mastered it. The Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles is also still, you're still mastering it at that point in time. You're not fully a master, like fully completed. It's like the Nine of Pentacles kind of thing. Okay. So we have the Wheel of Fortune with the Recording Angel, pretty much, which is Metatron, which advancement and progress, teaching, guides, and event, record event in the Book of Life. So this change, this luck, this Wheel of Fortune, this jackpot, this reward is going to be a very pivotal turning point in your life. Okay. have an apple. So you started taking care of your health, feeling more, or just because your health is in touch with your the green, your heart chakra. So the heart chakra is more than just how you love others, how you love yourself, and how you take care of yourself, but also like your health and how you treat yourself and your body. Then we have the Pegasus, right? And you moving on, and because horse is all about like freedom and travel, and we also have the airplane. So you traveling something, or like where you going. Like you start off very small, where it might have been very like earthly, because the airplane only go up to. There's different types of levels with well, there's like the atmosphere, but then it goes up to like a different part. But I mean, but I forgot the name of that part. Um, See, now we have a little wand. See, what that's what I said with that pumpkin, the fairy godmother. That we have to be home by a certain time. Like, unless this just not gonna work no more. Then we have an elephant again. Yeah, you finding those people that are trying to find. Because elephants don't really have a tribe. They have a herd, I think. But you're trying to move on. You're being loyal to yourself and being loyal to the people that's been loyal to you and protecting yourself with the little hand here. Are you protecting yourself from negative people, negative energies? I want to say people that have been wishing ill will on you, was wishing bad for you, right? Because we have the moon again with the little star that we had up there, and then we have a horseshoe. So you know, moving on to luck and success, literally, literally. You have a butterfly, that change and transformation, right? Because you're letting something go, you're moving on up, protecting yourself. Even though with this cactus, it might be dry, you might feel lonely. Um, but things are very hot and humid. That doesn't mean like life can't, like something can't live there. Stuff won't grow. Because even though a cactus, you might think, oh, it doesn't need that much water. Like, let me tell you, okay? You gotta still water it. Still need water, and it's also a flower, so it's like it can still bloom and give birth to something else, right? And then we have the heart again with the wings, where that one was pink, this one is now blue. So you're comfortable, or you're just comfortable with yourself, might not be comfortable sharing your feelings or expressing it. It's like now you're more comfortable with sharing and expressing and creating, working with somebody. Cause then we have mermaids, and this mermaid been coming out a lot. So you could have somebody that, because every time I look at the mermaid, what popped in my head is siren. So you could just have somebody that's trying to like stop you, confuse you. Then we have leaves again. We have a leaf up there, but there's in multiple leaves. So where somebody was trying to stop you or protect you, trying to use a spell, use the little wand to keep you there, it's like you're transforming and protecting yourself from their little spell, their little magic, and leaving and starting over. And then even though it might be lonely, it could be like you could be out in the cold or in a very like desert, dry land, stuff like that. Didn't it say something about Egypt? It did, up there, Egypt and Italy. That's California. I know California get a lot of earthquakes with that natural disaster, and it's by water, so earthquakes tend to, depending on how strong it is, cyclones and stuff like that. But nevertheless, it's like you finding a way to survive and thrive, or even just like adjust to it, because you know it's like it's for right now, not forever, kind of thing. And I, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, and yeah. So the question is, this is a sign. Alright, so now we're gonna look at what it is, the mystery, and how best to know it. Okay, so we have clear quartz with energy, purpose, and motivation. With exceptional, right? That's what I've been saying. Like, realize you're different. Other people might talk about you, see you a different way. It's just because they don't get it. It's not meant for them to get. The people that's supposed to get it will get it. Okay, people that can do the same thing that you can do will do the same thing, right? They will get it. Well, these people that can't do it, they don't get it. Of course, they're gonna talk about you, right? Try to stop you. Try to, with this motivation, try to unmotivate you to continue being exceptional, continue to be different, and being you. I forgot about the question over here. I apologize. Excuse me. Let's go back over here, okay? And this little side over here. Think of your question. Okay, I'm gonna use my left hand so you can see it better. See, now it's not working. Maybe use my right. Okay, I'm using my right. Put this question over here. So that was what the quiet and stillness. So what's quiet and still, and how best to sit with it. So think of your question. Okay. Let's say yes, because I can see it spinning, so I know you can see it spinning. And that's a circle. Okay, so now back to over here. So we have aquamarine. So we have safe travels, yeah, and exploration and renewal. So we have renewal twice. Pretty much we have travel multiple times with the airplane. Then we have the horses. And then over here we had space, but I took that as travel. Um, with the rings and stuff like that, you can be sitting by yourself, sitting in your own little frequency. You feel like, that kind of thing. Um, then over here with the Pegasus, that was traveling to me. Then we have key. Bzz. You have two keys? Two keys. Yeah, music notes, but and if you want to take that in consideration, you still have two keys. Either way. Either way. Um, but like with this mountain and stuff like that, and being in your life purpose, it's like once you transform and you feel renewed, you feel refreshed, you know who you are, and believe in who you are, you feel confident in who you are, you feel comfortable who you are, you realize you're gonna have some flaws. Nobody is perfect, not even these stars are perfect and stuff like that. Everybody has some type of form of imperfection, and those doors that you felt like was locked to you, you started being able to have the keys to start opening them up, right? Because he has the key in his hand, and he had the key in his hand, and he's giving it to somebody else to pretty much open that door so he can go through, right? And it's like you traveling safely because you're going at your own pace, at your own level, the way that you want to go about it, how you want to go about it, and you're not pushing you out of your comfort levels. And spirit is not gonna do that. Your soulmate's not gonna do it. Your twin flame's not gonna do it. A karmic will do it, definitely. Okay, a karmic will, karmic, but not no one that's actually part of your soul family. You want to jump, they just like, all right, cool. If some of them might want to jump with you, they'd be like, all right, yeah, we jumping. Let's jump together. Some of them might be like, all right, yeah, y'all. I'll sit here, I'll watch y'all. You know, I'll protect y'all. If y'all about to fall, I'll catch y'all. That kind of thing. You know, everybody serves their purpose. I have a purpose and work together. It's not like, oh, you jump, they jump, everybody all jumping together. It's like, nah, somebody's keeping watch. Somebody's keeping guard till like you hurt. You have like a good support system to catch you and stuff like that. You to fall back on. And you know, with this energy, you feel more energetic. Like I said before, like right now, you feel kind of like in the beginning, I was like, feel kind of down. Now it's feeling a little bit more. You feel a lot more healthy, or you could be getting fit. You know, with this help, I know the apple a day keep the doctor away. Um, so either popped in my head with an apple a day will keep anybody away if you throw it hard enough. But facts though, cause an apple is hard, okay? But it's like you're doing what's best for you, what's making you happy, and those people that's putting like conditions on you or regulations and rules and restrictions, it's like you're letting them go, and whoever you can reconcile with, you can reconcile with. Whoever you can't reconcile with, you're just like, all right, deuces, and go about your own business and doing what makes you happy, what makes you stand out, and you just doing what's best for you. Like if you want to do little random dance parties, okay, you do that. Move your body. It's exercise. Some people might be mad that they can't move the way you move. That's whatever. If you always dance and you always got some type of rhythm and playing in your head, okay, that's so the fuck what? Gonna have to meet somebody else to be out here jamming and dancing with you. Y'all just dancing to whatever music is in your head, and it's not hurting anybody. You're not intervening in anybody's life or anything like that. So it's like there shouldn't be no problem. And that's it's just like whatever makes you. I randomly dance from time to time. Why? I just feel like it. I don't know. Do bust out a little random spin? Like yeah, I don't know. Then we have care, parenthood, patron, and support. Yeah, like I just said, you finding that support system that you have that you care for them, they care for you, they protect you, you anchor them, they anchor you. You don't feel like you're just floating and lost and stuff like that. They even when you do feel lost, like they still like be like, oh, sweetie, like we're here, okay, like bring it down a notch, kind of thing. And then we have let go again. Let go and heal. Let go and heal. Okay, let go and let God. And then we have the Two of Wands with helping God. See what I said? Let go and let God. Okay? With love and wisdom, victory over those who would attack you. See those enemies? They gonna humiliate them. They gonna feel sick. Like, damn, I probably should never did that. Like, probably should never talked about this person, said this about that person. Now I'm out here eating my words. And it's just like, yup, now you eating your words. And you left in the past, and it's like it never had to be that way because you probably really cared and wanted this person to be in your life. See, rainbow, you out here, happy and sunshine, shiny day, right? And the butterflies transform into happier, better days. And then we had where before we had the moon and the star. Now you seeing here sitting with the moon and the stars, like happy, peaceful, serene, connected with your intuition, understanding your intuition, and trusting your intuition. Because you now trusting yourself and believing in yourself and but see, you feeling comfortable with yourself and who you are. And is this the moon? Yeah. Sitting here with the moon, chilling, getting in touch with your psychic abilities, and even your emotions. And you have a leaf. This is more like a tropical leaf. So you're letting go and leaving like things behind. Well, that needs to be shed and stuff like that, and understanding that you can grow the leaves back, but the leaves are not really necessary for your growth or anything like that. Because with a tree, if you well certain trees in the summer it grows leaves so it like shields itself, provides like it's not much heat to its soil so it doesn't dry it up as much, so the water can stay in, right? Where in the fall or even the winter they need water, so they need to give like direct access to that water, right? So they lose the leaves kind of thing. So it's like you know and understand, like you know what you want to do and you know why you want to do it, and like the pros and cons, because I want to say the consequences of it all. So it's just like if there is consequences, you know the consequence of it. Like it might not make that much money and stuff like that, so you might need to get a second job, you might need to do this, you might need to do that. It's like you already know about that, you already take that into consideration, take that into hand, but you're determined to include this into your life or work on it. But the Two of Wands is all about setting intentions, and the Ten of Pentacles is something that's very long lasting and generational. And Judgment is a decision and a choice. The Wheel of Fortune is a change and a shift, a completion. Because the Three of Swords is like a painful truth, heartbreak, and betrayal. And then it's like you have to make this choice to heal and let it go. And that was the best choice you ever made because it's benefiting not only you, but like everybody that comes in contact with you, um, from now and from now and on, pretty much. With this Wheel of Fortune, that's why things are about to change and open up because you no longer letting your past affect you or whatever happened in your past bother you because you did all the outer work and the inner work that you need to do. So these people that was talking about this old you, they about to be out here eating their words because you no longer that person, and the things that you used to do you no longer do. And now they about to be feeling stupid because they never expected you to excel the way that you did, because like I said, it wasn't this mountain, they wasn't never supposed to be on your path or be on this mountain with you. And then even if they were, they on level 1 and you was meant to be on like level 6, level 5, like way past them, and they can't even understand or comprehend those type of levels, kind of thing. Right, here we have hearts. We have multiple hearts. So this heart is like a basket, has like is weaved and stuff like that, have a little pattern, and then this heart has a rose on it. Oh, a squirrel. Well, there's a black squirrel. Squirrels can mean a lot of different things. Um, it's part of the rodent family. I can tell you that much. So whatever squirrels mean to you, there you go. But this seeing that this is like the winter solstice thing. In the winter, right? You know, squirrels hibernate. They get their nuts. They put it away. But when now we in summer, they wake up. Well, they've been up, and because there was a squirrel that hid nuts in my house. Well, around my house. He came looking for it, but the birds took it. It's hilarious. But right, that's what the black, like, it's not, there's no bad or evil intention with this squirrel. It's something about like planting your seeds and hibernating, and now when it's time to, go back and say open them back up or like recruit, no, retract, get them back. Unless you was like this squirrel and somebody ended up taking it. Now you know, let's don't plant them there next year. Okay, we got to find another safe place. All right, then we have the cross. Then I say some of you might be getting in touch with your spirit or religion. Could be both. Okay, then we have 4-leaf clover, like I said earlier, and that's, see, we got now three signs of luck and success. Well, the four leaf clover over there was just like empty. Then we had the horseshoe. Now we have the four leaf clover is filled, but it's white. So it's like your luck and success is still coming. It's on its way, and it's cleansed and clean. Nothing that you have to worry about. And even if you feel like some hiccups and things are stressing you out, just know the crosshair spirit is with you and protecting you, and everything is happening for a reason. Okay, hold on. Then we have footprints again. Yeah, you letting something go and you walking away from something. You walking away from these people and opening doors inside yourself or to yourself or just simply to your future. And then we have like this little pentagon, little triangle thing. Right? Now you can say that as an occult, or you could just simply see it as protection. Because that's what I'm seeing it as protection. From like any occult magic or any spells or anything like that. But this safe travel and renewal. It's just like you're letting those people go that will even do those things to you. Or finding like those that can be the hurt and betrayal with the three of swords. Those people that are determined to do this to you, determined to talk about you behind your back, determined to bring you down. The guitar, that was like the music notes. Might want to watch for certain songs you're listening to. If it makes like if you was happy before you listen to the song, then out of nowhere you listen to the song, you sad. You might want to stop that with the little mermaids and the sirens. Stop that. Um, or you have an idea and then somebody try to talk you out of it. Those people. When they have like the same song, the same tone, the same key, they keep doing the same thing repeatedly over and over again. Let them go. Protect yourself from those people. Right? That got it. Now, I'm gonna go to the question. So think of it. Okay. And the answer is listen to your intuition. Right by this point in time, you should be able to trust it, believe in it, know that it actually is guiding you and leading you, and it has love. Seeing that the love for when the intuitions was mentioned, it came up. Yeah. Then the owl, we had the owl over here earlier too. So it all comes back together. Tie it all up. Alright, so now we're going to go to the final and last question. Okay, hold on. You could think about it. I had to censor it. That was not an answer. Okay, thank you. Because I don't know what was all that. I want to be showing out. Okay, you have your question? Alright. The answer is no. Okay. So that's all that I see for this reading, or all that I have for this winter solstice reading. If you want to look at the others, I'm pretty much going to put them all in one little video, call it a day. So you can just watch the other one, and or if you didn't watch this one, that's fine. And whatever floats your boat. But thank you for watching. I see you next time. Bye. Hello, welcome to Good Vibes Goddess Tarot. So this is the continuation to like the winter solstice series that popped in my head, but it's not really a series. Well, if it is, this is like the second part. If you wanted to watch the first part, you already did. If you didn't, that's fine. That's cool. Just each part have its own little thing. So whichever part you was called to. If you was called to multiple, you can just watch the whole thing. But so this part, the question is, they have 6 questions. Well, are not is. The questions are: What's hiding in the darkness slash my subconscious that I need to explore? What will give me strength as I face my shadow self? What must I work to release during this season of rest? Because you know, winter, like I said before in the earliest video, that's when like the leaves die off, you know, things start becoming, you know, pulling back. So it's like what you need to like pull back on, fall back on, kind of thing. Then we have what aspects of my life mostly requires hibernation, and how would this hibernation benefit me? Well, you. And what lesson can you learn from this season? So I'm gonna cleanse out. I already got the cards like pulled out and stuff like that and situated. I'm gonna cleanse the space and the energy, and then we can get started. So if you have headphones in, turn them down. Okay. Okay. So like I said, I already have the cards pulled and situated. So let's see what we got here first. Okay, so I have my phrase deck. So let's see what phrases that comes out. Right? Oh, so we have honeypot, seducing and blackmailing, right? And then we have sex appeal, trap, and setup. You watch Archer? I don't know why that popped in my. Well, he did a honeypot, but like, um, Archer and Ramon, that was a honeypot. Or even when somebody be like, oh, even in King Von songs, pretty much when he was what was that? Was it King Von or was that somebody else? When then the girl slept with somebody, or got them to the hotel room and stuff like that, and then Sophie, was that Von? He might have told the story. But if it wasn't Vaughn, it was somebody that did that and wrote a song about it. Pretty much, that's a honey. Well, they didn't blackmail the person; they seduced him to rob him. But the honey pot is like you seduce him to blackmail him. That's literally the intention, blackmail. And then we have Tangled with Mother Goth. Goth. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that right, but the actual mother, right? That pretty much kidnapped her. Um, with Mothers Knows Best, you know, trying to make you seem like with the seducing, they really trying to trap you and set you up like, oh, they're not gonna do anything, nothing's wrong, nothing's gonna come of this, everything's gonna be fine, everything's gonna be cool. Um, you're safe with them when you're really not. And then I have everything again, the mother, and then we have should I stay or should I go? And then we have every dog has its day. Yeah. Yeah, somebody about to be in for a rude awakening. Because every dog has its day. So, like, within. Well, for both mothers, technically, even if you haven't watched everything, and or read the book, I highly recommend. I did both, okay? I read the book, then watched the movie. I still cried, but that's not the point. That's not about me, okay? It wasn't about me. Uh, with Tangled, right? Even if it's a Disney movie, a family movie. But basically, this mother is not her mother. She kidnapped her when she was a kid. But it's like a Rapunzel kind of thing, but like with a twist. But so Rapunzel, Tangled, didn't actually know that, so she believed that this lady was actually her mother. But the reason why the lady kidnapped her because her hair has special gifts and special powers, right? And that's why she didn't really seduce her. They didn't sleep together, but or did she like blackmail her? But she gatekeeped her in a way. So then people could be trying to seduce you, sleep with you, trap you in some way, shape, or form to keep you stuck or growing. And with that, still with that blackmail, rather than blackmailing you, some might blackmail you. Some, I'm getting, they might just try to gatekeep you, keep you stuck, keep you there. Um. Also, I had notes, but I'm gonna come back to that. But if you watch the movie, you didn't watch the movie. Rapunzel didn't stay in the castle, didn't stay in the tower. She got saved, and she went back to like her actual home, and that's when she like pretty much found out the truth, and everybody found out the truth, and her own, well, not her own mother, but her mother that she believed that was her mother, pretty much even tried to set her up to get her back because of the power of her hair. And Finn had to save his girl because at that point in time he had feelings for her. And with everything is pretty much similar to the situation with Tangled, but she didn't have any powers, okay? Oh, you ever saw The Act? Right? It's like that with everything. Like, the girl wasn't really sick, but the mother trying to make it seem like she has all this sickness in the world, so she would never leave. And, okay, with everything, she didn't like, no crimes was committed. But in the act, crimes was committed. Okay, like, pretty much every dog has his day. Like, their mother, she knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing was wrong and was very illegal. But she tried to, like, keep it hush, keep it quiet, keep it, on the low. So that, pretty much like some Stockholm Syndrome shit. Okay? Hold on, let me fix the camera. Okay, there we go. And that's what's like now every dog has his day because like at some point in time the truth is gonna be found out. So even if they try to blackmail you and you hoping nobody's gonna find out the truth, somebody gonna find out the truth. And it's like is at that point in time it takes away their power because it's like, all right, you was gonna blackmail me with this. Everybody already knows, so I guess this business, the business that we have here is done. Like we good. Like bye. And or you just simply see through the trap and you just like, yeah, I'ma go. Bye. And now they upset. Right? So also have my music deck. So let's see what comes out. Then we have I Can't Make You Love Me. It's multiple people that sing this song, but I know the song by Tank. Okay, that's why I have it on here. But apparently it was a cover. um, with that set up in that trap, it's to pretty much get you to believe them, get for you to fall for them, get for you to like love them and stuff like that. So that pretty much like a codependent relationship, but it's like they're lying for you to stay. Because both mothers in that scenario lied. And then, and everything, once the truth was found out, right? Somebody like, she worked there, right? And she was like starting to pick up on like little certain, like small things. And so she pretty much tried to confirm her test and confirm her findings, like the lady did, like somebody did in the act, right? One of the doctors, and the motherfucker fired her, and it's just like, you fired me for the truth, bitch. Like fuck out of you, fuck you, fuck out of here. Like what are we doing? Like that makes no sense. Like you're the one lying, and you so hell bent on this lie and trying to make it the truth that you literally will fire whoever, like fire who you need to fire to keep this lie going. And And it's like, what is just gonna come out any like either way, and it did. And now you're still alone. Like you trying to avoid being alone, but you end up alone because how you went about it was completely fucked up and wrong. It's like, gee, sure didn't think about that. But I still recommend the movie. I still recommend and the book, either one. Um, so now we have Heart for Sale and In the Groove by Madonna. In the Groove. Oh, okay. Huh. I was like, I know the song, but I was just like, what the fucking song is that? But then I know it. Envisioning people dancing and stuff like that. So, like I said before, with this person trying to get like make you love them and make you fall for them and get you to fall for them, and by any means necessary, however way they gotta go about it, and they going about it in a very terrible, heartless way, very traumatic way, and it's like once you leave and once you get out of it, like you feel bad in the beginning because of everything that they told you, you really believe is to be true. But it's like once you try it out for yourself, you test it out for yourself, you realize it was a fucking lie. People was lying the whole fucking time. Um, and okay, and with this heart for sale. Well, what? Okay, with this heart for sale, because you know he said that he got his heart on ice, heart on ice. He can't. No, is that? No, heart for sale. Either way, cause he always talking about his heart. Okay, he's trying to give away his heart. He don't need it no more. It's too much stress, too much problems. It doesn't get into the groove of things. It doesn't understand what's going on, what's happening. And it's just like it does, but you're not fully listening and understanding what's going on because you're believing what this person told you. But it's like once you realize it's a lie, and they were just trying to get you to what pop in the groove. It was like dance with them, but actually like play play your role, play the part kind of thing. And they didn't tell you what everything entails, which is why you might feel like you might be blaming your heart and the love and the care that you have for people because might be putting you in these situations where people are trying to use you, seduce you, blackmail you, um, condition you, trap you, set you up, take from you, steal from you. Um, Influence you so they can use your gifts, your abilities, your power. If you, let's say you was a leader, or you could be a leader. They wanted to be in your ear or around you or to keep all this information to you. So like when you get into that leadership role, like they can blackmail they way or weasel their way into like cabinet or parliament or management. Because I don't know why I just went to government. I don't know why I just went to government, but you know, you be in your little cabinet, be in your board kind of thing. Then we have Centuries and Smile. Okay, Smile, Living My Best Life. Because I have two different Smile songs on here. So Centuries is from Fall Out Boys, and Smile is from Little Duval. um, Centuries, that's pretty much self-explanatory because centuries 100 years. So whatever they did, like I said before, this stays with you or hold on, like you holding on to it, or it affects you for a very long period of time, or they could have been doing this for like a very long time for 100 years, and which is why you're trying to give your heart away because you're like, I don't want to keep going through this, I don't want to keep feeling this, I don't want this and this, that, and the third, and it's like even if you give your heart away or stuff like that, or you still have the effects or believe that it's still there because of the phantom, there we go, theory, or like if you cut something off, let's say like you cut off your finger, right, your pinky, and you're doing something, you might at some point in time you might be like, oh my, like my pinky hurt, and you'd be like, somebody might be like, what hurts, like it's because you don't have a pinky, but you like your brain still thinks and believe it's there unless it looks and be like, you right, it got chopped off, you right, like that kind of thing. um kind of sort of PTSD. Like from time to time, it still think it's there. It believes it's still there, kind of thing. And even if it's like a prosthetic leg or a prosthetic limb, you still end up scratching it because your brain is thinking like, yeah. Even it might with prosthetics, it could literally just be the stub that's actually itching. So it's still, but it's not really your pinky. Okay, it's a stub, like that kind of thing. Um, but it's like you don't let it hold you back or let you continue to live in the past or like dwell in the past, built up any hate, guilt, or resentment towards it. You move on with your life. You start living your best life, finding a reason to smile because you're no longer in this hard, tough situation that you're in. Well, that's like every dog has a day. That's literally, they could have been doing this for like a very long time, repeatedly, and thought nothing was gonna come of it. Nobody was gonna know, and the spirit's just like, bitch, I saw you. Okay, I know. I see you. And you have to like there's gonna be consequences and repercussions for what you did and what you have been doing. And whereas the person that you was doing it to, they continue to go off and live their best life and hopefully they recover for like the fuck shit that you did. You I really don't remember what happened to the mother in the Disney thing. Remember in everything she was by herself. Like I remember that much. Um in the act, we know Gypsy set up something for her mother to no longer be her here on Earth, and she in jail, but she married. Okay, she moved on. She seems happier, healthier. Her father's actually in her life. Her mother lied and told her that the father died. The father didn't even know she existed. Well, I think the father knew, left. So it was just whatever the mother was trying to tell her. That should never happen. It was nothing like that. And it's just to create like a codependent like relationship where you that like the daughter wouldn't leave and the mother will take care of her. Pretty much the daughter couldn't fend for herself or take care of herself. And with everything, it wasn't as bad as the act. I could say that, but it had like similar roles and similar things. And Entangled, funny enough, almost everyone they all ran away in some way, shape, or form. So it's like you still end up alone, but it's like they're not realizing how there's a right way and the wrong way to go about things, and they go about things in a very wrong way. And then we have, I heard it through the grapevine. See, they trying to make sure people don't find out, or trying to do certain shit so people don't find out and look at them a certain way. But then it's like people gonna find out any the fuck way, any fucking way, and then it's like your power is taken away from you. Like, yeah, people spreading, not even like spreading gossip. People already talking about it, right? Let's say you slept with somebody and you don't want nobody to know, and just that and the third, right? That might be a bad example. Hold on. Because people be lying that they slept with people like a lot. And nobody be fact checking. And then it's even if you do fact check, it's like, why the fuck does it matter? But then what I mean by fact checking is like, does this person like that person? Do they get along? No. So why would they sleep with each other? Clearly that's a lie. But people just being, of course she did it. And it's like, I didn't do shit. Like that kind of thing. So, let's say that somebody said that you stole some shit, right? And that was all like a setup and a trap for people to get away from you, right? No longer be your friend and stuff like that. And You know, you was trying to keep it quiet, keep it stush, because you actually did steal some shit, right? It's like once everybody hear it and find out, you just like, fuck, I'm not gonna hide it. If everybody know I'm a thief, let me be a thief, like that kind of thing. You just doing your being your natural true self, which is a fucking thief, which you need to stop because that's a crime. You can go to jail. But then when shit hit the fan, that's when you start being like, I didn't know. And they're just like, no, you knew, you knew, you knew that shit was a crime. You knew. You knew what the fuck you was doing when you was doing it, okay? Because you actually try to plan, schedule, do this, and the third to do it. You knew what the fuck you was doing when you did it. Or if they was like, so with Rapunzel, and even in everything, well, Rapunzel, she kept her in the house and didn't want her to go nowhere, right? Locked her away, pretty much. She was the only one that knew what she was. But it's like once everybody knew where to find her, where to go, how to like where to look for, what we looking for, stuff like that. It's just like it makes no sense to hide her because we know where you are. And then it's like even if you move, we know what the type of atmosphere you're looking for. So bitch, we know where you're going, or we can even like look into where you're going. So now we have technology. We can literally just send it all over the place. This person, this is what they look like. This is what they like. This kind of thing, and with everything, like I said, that lady when she figured it out, motherfucking fired her. And that shit was ridiculous. And then she couldn't even explain to the daughter why she fucking fired her because she would have to admit that she was fucking lying. Look, yo. Son, but still, I would recommend the movie. Okay? If you watch the act, you pretty much can watch all the other ones. But if you want to start off light, I would say Tangle, then everything, then the act. Okay? There's definitely levels to this shit. And then now we have Nothing Compares to You, Me, and Bust the Windows. Bust Your Windows. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Okay. There's nothing compared. Okay. So with Nothing Compares, this person probably saying nothing compares to you, and you just like, baby, I'm trying to be out here living my best life. I'm doing what's best for me. Like, I'm choosing me, and I'm sorry, but what we've been going through is stressful, way too much, and I love you. I love me. And if I have to choose between the two, baby, you know if I gotta choose, I choose me. Lyrics. That's what she said. And they might be mad trying to bust the windows out your car because they can't find you anywhere, find the gift. What they were trying to get you to do, force them to love you, force you to love them. They can't do it. Now they're angry, upset, want to riot, boo-hoo-hooing. Some people might be crying. Some people might really be angry. And on my notes that I had, some people they was doing shit. Let me tell you, they was out here doing shit. Some people lying. What they lying about, I'm not completely sure. But some people lying, right? And either you found out, isolated yourself, fall back, moved away, and now they might be continuing to lie and stuff like that. Or now they see that you're doing good, you're doing better without them, and they upset. And they mad, they wanna protest, bust the window out your car, sue you, as if you committed some sort of crime, when it's just like, what? Like, you did nothing wrong. They was the villain the whole fucking time. And now that the truth is coming out, now they trying to play victim and boo hoo hoo, woe is me, take care of me, everybody look at me, feel sorry for me. And it's just like, no, nah, Sway, no. Like, and then we have I Feel It Coming. Yeah, they about to feel that truth coming. That every dog has his day, yeah. They know what this either the gossip is already out or the gossip is about to be out. And they know when it comes out that everybody's gonna look at them a certain way and look at them differently. And it's like they trying to prepare for it, but they can't prepare for it. They can't prepare for it. And they know it's coming, and they see it coming, and they feel it coming. And It's just because they were trying to like force. You can't make somebody love you. You can't force somebody to love you and stuff like that. And doing be like being fearful or keeping them away and locking them away in the house. Like that's not a relationship. That's not love. That's codependency. And that's very toxic. And certain codependent relationship turns into addiction, which is why they feel like nothing compares to you because at this point they damn near addicted to you. Or you addicted to them. Right? They can't function if you're not there. They don't know where you are. You can't. You probably, or vice versa. If they're not there, you don't have no type of connection, way of contacting them. You feel like the world is ending, but that's not the case. Okay. So that was on the top of the deck. So now we're gonna look at the bottom of the music deck. See what else have. Like what are the messages? So this could be what they wanted to say, what they want to tell you, but it's like once the truth come out, once you find out what's actually happened, that there's a bunch of windows out your car, you choose yourself. You might be a little pissed off to what they did, okay? Might be a little pissed, a little angry. Might want to, vandalize some things, break some things. Um, technically, but then no, okay? I don't know. Don't do it, okay? Don't. I can't really say that because then I'd be a hypocrite of me. Because I think about I thought about it, but I didn't do it. Okay, I didn't do it. Thought about it, threatened it a couple of times, but I didn't. I didn't do it. So it's that. Like that's why I'm just like don't do it. Just walk away. Choose you. Okay. Because if I don't think they could press charges, but I know they could sue you. They can do some shit. And then you have to explain. They will have to explain why you do it. You have to explain why you did it, and it's gonna be it's really gonna affect you more than it affect them. So just it's just like a minor inconvenience to them, but like it's a very inconvenience to you. Like just don't do it. So we have Alone Together with Fallout Boys. Then we have All I Have to Do Is Dream. Oh, somebody could be trying to seduce somebody to be able to blackmail them, but this person don't want them. That's another thing that I'm getting right now. The person that they're trying to seduce never fucking wanted them in the first place, so, which is why this whole blackmailing thing was never gonna work. So you would think this person will stop, but no, because they didn't want to actually blackmail this person. They actually wanted to fucking sleep with this person, and they don't have the balls or the cojones to even admit that. Yeah. And then we have bumper cars. Every time that y'all get close together, or every time this person try to come close to you, um, bumper cars, y'all hit each other, and y'all like the other car, one car might fly, the other car flies in a whole different direction, the ricochet and shit like that. And the only time like the bumper cars stop is like when the whole experience is over and they literally like turn the switch off. So that's what the all I have to do is dream. And also in I Can't Make You Love Me, he was like, I tried my best, and it's also like a fight and it's a battle. It's because he was like, I try to get through to you. Like, they try to, for some of y'all, this person really try to condition you to make you believe whatever they were trying to tell you was actually the truth, when it's not. Okay? It's not. Literally just broke down this whole, like, each movie to you. It was never the truth. Gypsy wasn't really sick. And everything. The daughter wasn't really sick either. And fucking Tangled, that wasn't her kid. Like, where the other two shows, like the last two shows I was about, that was actually their kid. The first one, that wasn't her kid. Like, that kind of thing. And it's like you feel like your heart's always in the wrong hands. You just keep giving it to the wrong people. You tired of fighting. You tired of going back and forth. You tired of people trying to force you into relationships or put you in relationships you don't want to be in, like real connect, like and stuff like that. You trying to choose you, trying to live your best life, and they trying to been causing nothing but chaos and drama and problems for years. But what I would say with the bumper cars, what popped in my head, like every time they come to you and try to like collide with you or like bother your life, you move forward with this living your best life. You continue to move forward, and they like hit you and bounce back. You know, so how to do this? Can't really see my hands, right? You're here, right? They over here, right? This is the distance between y'all. So, and let's say this is spirit, right? Protecting you and stuff like that. Right? They're coming to you, come. Spirit just like, yeah, no. So even if they try to hit you, spirit just like, bitch, fuck out of here. Right? That kind of thing. You move forward, far away from them. They still being here. So like the distance of before where it was like smaller, now it's bigger. Well, if you don't have spirit, then the distance gonna continue to being small. But the more you like spiritually awaken to certain things, and you like allow spirit to help you and welcome in spirit's help, the distance gonna become greater and greater. So it's like however long before they thought it was gonna be closer to get you, spirit just spirit. Where before spirit is over here, now spirit gonna be actually with you because you're aware of acknowledging their presence. Even if they're not there, they will become. They just a call away. As soon as this person just gets here, they like, bitch, like, what are you doing here? Like, who is you? No, move. Right now they off the table. You move on and move forward. Like, people don't realize like the intentions of how you go about things are very important. They keep trying to cause harm to people that didn't do shit to them, and think that shit was gonna be okay and think that's gonna be fine. And it's like no. And it's like now that you're living your best life, they're mad and feel like you're you're the villain. And it's just like for being happy, like that part. Like you're the villain for being happy. Then we have here I am just when I thought I was over you. Right? That's why the all I have to do is dream. You was never there. You was never theirs. And they know that what they was doing was oh I did know this Madonna song. Okay. Um oh you gotta prove your love to me. That part. Duh. I never realized that part. I'm gonna be honest with you. But she in the beginning she was like, you're looking for inspiration. It's like you won't find inspiration here because this person you're too stressed out to even think. Or to create. Uh and or if y'all was together, if y'all was love, it ended. Cause she said it hope it never ends tonight. But over here, either way, it's gonna end. Cause you're gonna choose yourself. They might get a little bit mad, right? Want to break some shit, but it's like you didn't. It showed like your actions and the way that you treated me showed that you didn't really give a fuck about me. So I'm gonna help you. Okay, I'm gonna help you. Help yourself. Help the world. Okay. You don't like me and know you want to be in a relationship with me. Go find a person that you want to be with. Go find them. Okay, like that kind of thing. And it's like now they mad because either you're not chasing after them, you're living, you're happy, um, and they're miserable with this alone together. That's what they actually wanted you to feel alone. With the I can't make you love me. They wanted you to, even if they was unrequited, right, wasn't really given to the relationship or doing much to make it seem like they care for you, they love you, they was gonna protect you, they want to do this, and the third. But the century y'all in it for the long haul. They wanted you to be single in a relationship with them. But whereas they might be willing to do whatever do whatever, even if they in a relationship, just keep it quiet, keep it stush. Um, so you won't find out, so you won't leave. It's like you find out anyways, or you have suspicion, or it, you suspect something, and won't say you leave anyways. Like you start looking for evidence, and then you find the evidence, and then you leave, kind of thing. But it's like once you find the evidence, or like you start to realize like everything that you gave to this person, everything that you try to do for this person, that's when you start realizing like you keep giving your heart to the wrong people. That there's nothing compares to you, right? Um, and that's why I say that you need to choose yourself, because the love that you're giving to other people, no one ever will love you the way that you love other people, right? So give that love to you, okay? And now they mad and want to be busting the windows out your car, and they're just like, bitch, you fumbled me. Like, you fumbled me, now you mad. Like, what popped in my head was the A Boogie song. You said, when he was like, you said, say, nah, 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 nah. And I said it the other day. You mad at me now? Like, that kind of thing. Like, they fumbled you, now they mad at you? Like, people weird. Right? Because with this heart for sale, they really wanted you like to close off your heart, close off your emotions, give it away, and just be alone and single with them, because she was like, now you're mine and stuff like that, and with the song in the song. So yeah, they and Spirit just like, no, bitch. Every time you come close to this person, they gonna move forward, and you gonna every step you take. Okay, as soon as you get to this person, even if it take 10 steps forward, 11 steps back, like you're always gonna be like fall farther than what you were before. Man, it's like they're not realizing that or care to realize that. Then we have Old Country Road, Lil Nas X. Yeah. They going. Then we have Rocket Man. The part that popped in my head was I miss my wife. Miss my life. I miss my wife. Right now, if you said what Elton, exactly. That's the same thing I did. Cause that man gay. Um, and funny enough, he's gay. Lil Nas X is gay. Madonna's here. She's not gay, but she dated Dennis Rodman, who is gay. But also, Dennis Rodman did actually marry himself. With this I Choose Me, he did marry himself. So there's that. But with the Rocket Man, is like he pretty much saying like he felt like out in space by himself. No one really can help him, so protect him and stuff like that. And that's all that popped in my head. So I'm moving on to something else. So with this, when I just thought, here I am when I thought I was over you, it was like, you moved on. You're good. You're living your best life. And you thinking or assuming that this person moved on and also living their best life, or ruining somebody else's life. And it's like, nah, I swear, they laser focused on you. Like, they laser focused on you because they feel like nothing else compares to you. Now, if they had realized that when y'all was still together, they would have not done all the fucked up shit that they have done. Y'all would have stayed together. But some people don't be thinking like that. They don't. Some people, they don't care or think about the consequences of their actions until they have to deal with it, right? So, like, say you was in a relationship with this person. This person was cheated. They never wanted you to find out. Now, to them, if you have found out, some of them they feel like you wouldn't have never stayed. Some of them they not. Some of them they know you wouldn't have stayed. Some of them they feel like you would stay. Some of them they feel like they could have talked you into staying. Right? And those two that feel like they could have talked you into staying or you would have stayed, right? When you find out the truth and you don't stay, now they just like, what the fuck? What? This is not what I thought was going to happen. And just like, you're weird. Because what made you think that I was going to stay with a cheater? Like that kind of thing. They felt it was all high and mighty. High and mighty. Right? So we have food, fight, and obedience. Well, food, fighting, and obedience. And it looked like they're fighting for a ring. Right? Well, also what popped in my head is gluttony. Just because you see food or somebody trying to offer you food and you know you're not hungry, why take it? Because you're just pretty much taking food from somebody else's mouth that might actually really need it. So, also with this person over here, you fighting for a position. You just being greedy. You don't really need that position, or gluttonous because you don't really need that position. You don't really want it. And if disobedience, because I just looked at the jacket, like you want to rebel, but there's so much rules and regulations and restrictions that this person is trying to put onto you that's trying to make it seem like they love you when it's not actually love. It's very conditioned, right? Which is why it's codependent. And it's all just a trap, a ploy, a trick, a setup. Whatever they trying to promise you, you're never gonna get that. Whatever they said they was gonna give it to you, you was never gonna get it. Never. See, travel. Go away. You won't get it. You was never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Right, and then we have blessings. Right, because you have the butterfly, like you releasing this because you have a nine here, releasing and letting go and taking control over your life, as difficult as it may be, or at first, it's like you start realizing like it's hard at first, right? Because you really thought you were gonna be in this for centuries, but it's like little by little you start to realize the blessing and why it was important to move away, and that you become more grateful that you moved away and got out of that situation and that is space between y'all. Because like I said, they wanted y'all to be alone together. You wanted you to be single in a relationship with them, and that does not help you and benefit you in any way, shape, or form. Because let's say you meet somebody, or you going out, you go to work and stuff like that, and well, not work, or you're just out walking and stuff like that. And you meet somebody, and you intrigued by them, they intrigued by you. It's good energies, things flowing and stuff like that, and let's say you start developing feelings for them. They develop feelings for you. But you have this person that you're in a relationship with blocking you. And you're not really in a relationship with that person. You're single. But let that person find out you talking to somebody out of nowhere. Now they jealous and rah, 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 you're mine and da 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 da. And it's just like, but then if you throw it in their face that they cheating, it's just like, what are you talking about? Cheating? Like that kind of thing. Like, and it's like, stop. Like, stop. Okay, like, I'm done fighting. Even said it here. Like, I'm done with the fighting. I can't fight no more. I can't make you love me. And it is what it is. Just let me go and mind my business. We all go our each ways with the bumper cars. You go your way, we go my way. Because, like, every time we come to, like, we farther apart. There's more space. So, we keep bumping heads. So, just might as well just leave us alone, walk away, and see the blessing in that. You was my lesson. I learned my lesson. Now it's for me to go find my blessing. Hopefully you find your blessings too. Okay? That kind of thing. Yeah. So now I have the story deck. Hold on. I have to figure out how I situated this. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So, like I did for the music one, it's three from the top. Oh, six from the top, six from the bottom. All right. So let's see what we have here. So we have a very psychic empress, very grounded and psychic, but also an empress, so it's very stable, grounded, independent. Use her discernment. Use her discernment. Whatever she says, she does. Um, what also popped in my head is authoritative because the four. Um, yeah. So let's see what else. Hold on. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. So we have understanding, worldly, multicultural, open minded, and educated. And that came out with a siren with challenges. So it could be like the music that you're listening to, somebody, whatever they're trying to sing or tell you. Put sirens. They normally sing like give a song or like a tune or something like that. But like I said, with this person trying to condition you to believe something, that's pretty much what a siren would do. Alright, then we have the Four of Pentacles with impulsive, self centered, holding back, and greedy. Yeah, that shit about to backfire. Because all the shit that they holding in, they don't really need to hold that shit in. They doing shit for money and power. Then we have the Hierophant with religion, education, tradition, morality, spiritual advice, and ethics. So with this siren trying to create challenges to make you be self-centered, to be very impulsive, to hold you back, is you could be the Hierophant. They very have good morals, very religious, or have some religious backgrounds, and just have good ethics and good morals. It's just like you're not the way that they go about like with this food and stuff like that, and this greed, right? And the money is like if somebody's in help and it doesn't cost you anything or bother you or hinder you, like you will give like the money with no problem. And not saying that you expect them to pay you back, but if they say they're gonna pay you back, you're just like, all right, cool. But like if they don't, it's like, all right, fine, whatever. Spirit's gonna give it to me. It's fine. And so it's like y'all already are not on the same caliber. Then we have clear. Nope, I'm just gonna show you that. Well, pretty much at the end of the day, it's saying that you have this like your smell things that's not in like the human's senses. You have inner strength, grit, and boundaries and courage. Because not everything smells good. So with this understanding and open-minded and worldly and educated, pretty much being here twice, it's like you know that these kind of people are out there, and rather than closing yourself off and being closed-minded and pretending like, oh, these sorts of things aren't out there, these sorts of people aren't out there, you're with the spiritual advice with the Hierophant, because in most decks the Hierophant is the Pope, and Pope will have this little area that he's supposed to be able to speak to God and stuff like that. It's like that's what's like spirit is actually protecting you if you're aware of it. But that spiritual advice, spiritual awareness, spiritual awakening, and stuff like that, they might be more closer to you than you expected. Where before, where they were just like keeping like in the buffer, like making sure everything was okay and stuff like that. Now that you are like awakened to them, is like they either with you all the time. They could have been with you all the time, regardless. Multiple ones. Um, But it's like now you're working with them rather than working against them. Whereas that's what you was doing when you didn't know. That's why he didn't like falling and listening to what these sirens were telling you and obeying what these sirens were telling you. It's causing a bunch of fights and difficulties and competition. And then we have the Two of Cups in Judgment with partnerships, unity, rebirth, awakening, nobility, loyal, getting knighted, honored, respected, growing in society, and code of Charity or classic? And spirits out here like you did the work, you learned the lesson, you get to move on, live your best life, and what came out with it? Oh, I have to move it over. What came out with that was at least we tried. Pain, loss, breakup, guilt, attempt, defeat, despair. New horizons are coming soon. Allow yourself time to heal and recover. Right? Because this person really tried. This person really tried. They really try to get you to be very closed off, cold hearted, not as loving and caring as you naturally are. And they failed, and you feel like you failed in this relationship, but it was like it was never really a relationship nor a partnership because this person was literally trying to break you and destroy you, make you somebody that you're not. That oh shit, we have the Queen of Cups with defensive, block creativity. What I said, you was never gonna create. Block creativity, block psychic abilities, blocked intuition, indecisive, emotionally unstable, need constant reassurance. They're violent, may feel dead inside, codependent, bitter, lack expression, lost, cold, needy, overly sensitive, materialistic, self centered, and dehydrated. Now, we already talked about somebody being greedy, somebody holding back, somebody being self centered. Who? The siren. See? Now, whoever popped in your head when I was naming all these people, that person. Get them out. Run. Run. Yes! Because they have evil and or bad intentions, okay? Out here making deals with the devil and or demons and or about to sell their soul and or sold their soul. And they trying to use you, make you get a bargain with you in some way, shape, or form, and yeah, they made a promise they can't keep because you was never there to fucking give away. Period. They out here. See, she by herself. Right? By herself. She getting it down, boogieing. She no longer by herself in the damn shadows. See? Either somebody possessed out here selling their soul, literally a siren, boogie out, getting in the groove with the damn devil. Which is why Spirit just like, no. No. Right, and then we have the Nine of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Five of Cups with this harvest, ambition, stability, hard work, letting go, devoted, faithful, resourceful, adaptive, and partial recovery. So the Five of Cups is like 3 cups down, 2 cups still standing, right? With this partial recovery, you see that you're moving away from the 3 cups down, right? Like I said, it might piss you off a little bit, but you go back on that old country road away from somebody. You get to her, moving, okay? On your horse, out here, okay? Who's on horses? Knights. You're getting knighted. You get to move. The chariot didn't come up. The 7. But 7 is over here. That's why the chariot popped in my head. But that didn't come up. But you moved away from this person. Because like I said, they mixing and mingling and dwelling with demons and the devil. Goblins, I wanted to say that, but ghouls and goblins. What song? That was Lil Wayne, but also Taylor the Creator. That was a good song. Oh, and then the Seven of Pentacles is like you planting your seeds and stuff like that with that hard work. The ambition to be stable and grounded. That's the Nine of Pentacles. What am I kicking? Oh, the crystal. And then we have the Nine of Swords and the Eight of Swords with crazy gaslighting, trying to get into your head or control your mind, mentally abuse, controlling, Yeah, trying to control your mind, distort, and nightmares. This person trying to gaslight you, trying to make it like you. If with this, I heard it to the grapevine. Let's say you was looking for evidence, right? Then spirit was like, say less. This person tell you, right? And now you have the evidence that you need, and they still trying to be like, what? Cheating? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You delusional. Gaslighting. They're trying to make you feel crazy for not trusting them. But it's like, bitch, I have a reason not to trust you. Like that kind of thing. Man, I didn't mean to stay here for that. So we have 5. It's a number rush. 5 is all about changes and conflicts. Things coming to an end. Not things coming to an end. 5 is all about change, conflict, transformation, chaos. And then we have the strength card with natural leader, focus, evaluation, confidence, self-sufficient, strength, resourceful, practical, diplomatic, independent, and knows your own needs. That was a conflict and a challenge for them or to them for some reason. And then we have abuse of power, 10 of swords, last 3 of pentacles. So they collaborating with somebody to have this ambush, harsh. It's like, because the 10 of swords could also be like an ambush, but a very brutal, harsh ending, pretty much. And they collaborating with other people, so it could, like, they feel like it all goes according to plan. Get you the ambush you, get you captive, and interrogate you, and just or just abuse their power. But you're the actual leader, so it's like you're the one that actually have power. So it's like even if they try to like, spirit is sending you messages, right? They talk to you, so that you can feel what they doing. So even if they try to come to you, you know what they doing, and you protect yourself. And that's why they could be mad that why this not working out and this blessing. Cause it's like, why? What makes you so special? Why did this, and the third? And it's like, bitch, because I'm not out here dancing with the fucking devil. That's one. Like, that's one. One. That's how I'm, like, why I'm being blessed. Like, because they expected the devil to bless them. It's just like, why would he do that? He can't. You dumb ass. It was never his to give any fucking way. Like, it's, but, you know, to each his own. So now we have pages with messages, new idea, communications, notes, news, travel, new ventures, creativity, inspiration, news coming, and potential. So this this news is coming to you because it's like a potential difficulty that you might have to face or overcome with this person. And then these 2 that came out together, we have see with look beyond the clouds and choices. And then, yeah, we have this jealous, evil, manipulated person that's a liar, codependent, pessimistic, red eye, which is jealousy, envious, with the Hierophant here, they like to covet thy neighbor's stuff. Okay? Drain you of your resources, obsessive, hurt, manipulative, stubborn, and distorted, insecure, and hold on to the past. So they're very, they hold grudges and very resentful. And then we have E with emotional upset and emotional challenges and or loss. Five CE. Why I feel like that's a thing. But let's go into the next part. Okay. So we have corrupt your integrity and morals, belief, partnership, union, leadership. If you're wondering who, King of Wands, and the King of Wands is known to be very lustful. Well, from time to time, it can be very lustful, right? We have unethical, way out the alternative, and conforming. Now, let's go back. Who's the one that has morals? The Hierophant, right? So will the Empress. Who's the one that don't have moral? This Queen of Cups, Siren. Actually, put this over here because pretty much goes like okay. It goes like this. This Siren, this Queen of Cups, is actually very jealous and envious and self-centered, right? They want everything. Very codependent. They're the one, very evil and manipulative, have bad intentions, might be possessed. Okay, out here boogieing down with the devil, right? You probably are this Empress, right? Very nice, tuned, loving, caring, and supportive, right? Have very good morals, good ethics, very, educational, very understanding of certain people, right? You're the one that's actually this leader. And you found out, or you probably partner with this person, right? Partner with this person, end up breaking up with this person, or falling out with this person because of, you know, they lack morals. And you are now on your own, being self-sufficient, living your best life, and they're out here mad, right? Trying to set something up to cause a problem, to integrate you, bring you down, abuse you some way, shape, or form. But also, with the you feel it coming, you don't feel it, you smell it. You might actually smell it. Some of y'all might smell it, and they do have a smell. And where angels smell kind of sweet, but there's mostly colors. Um, but like demon spells and shit like that actually have a smell, and it does not smell great, and it comes out of nowhere. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was one time I smelled like it kept smelling like something was on fire, and I looked around my whole house, nothing was on fire. So somebody was trying to do some shit, but to each his own. Like I said, it just you hurting yourself, like you not hurting me. But still, cleanse your space, cleanse out your energy, because people are weird. And then, see, we got justice in reverse. With indecisive, avoidant, superficial, vain, grudgeful, and unreliable. They unfair and unjust. This person. And they wanted you to be the exact same way, but you're not. Now they're sitting here worrying, stressing out, boo-hooing. Somebody is actually crying. Then we have S with sex, self-belief, smile, fulfillment, success, second, self, search, and system. But with S coming out and then the honeypot, it literally could just been a sex appeal that they wanted. It was really, it's really just about sex. I would say they never really intended to blackmail you. Even if they did sleep with you, you fell in for the like seduction and stuff like that. It was to put you in a competition with other people to make it seem like they were some sort of prize. Then we have the Two of Cups in reverse with toxic love, being used, karmic, jealous, deadly ties, stifling, fake loyalty, fake love, lack commitments to grow, to death do us part. Um, but it's like imagine two toxic people dating, that kind of thing. They already toxic, but they wanted you to become toxic. And or for some people, because this kind of sort of happened to me. Um, You're this empress that's very loving, nurturing, it's very psychic and very intuitive. And for some reason, they labeled you as a fucking karmic and treated you as a karmic. And you knew who you are with that self belief. It's starting to realize you deserve better. You don't deserve to be treated this way and stuff like that. And you left. Did what's best for you. And it's like now that you're gone and no longer there, they see that. I don't say they see who's really the problem because it could have been them, and they not gonna like admit that or see that. They just want you back there because they know when you were there, things wasn't as hard as it is now, and it's just like no, like fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And that shame on me is not happening. It's like, right? Because not see, Queen of Pentacles, like you out here stable, grounded, loving and caring for yourself. You good, right? We have financially stable, growth, set a plan and follow through. Oh, it's the Queen of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. Excuse me. So you transformative. You achieve certain things, very accomplished, have advancements, mature, secure, simple, knows what's best for yourself, and responsible, hardworking, and practical. This person was not practical. Put that over here, but it still ties to this. The strength card, because you're actually a leader when they thought they was a leader, and it's just like they would have led you to your downfall, destruction, confusion, a miserable life. Who? The Queen of Cups reversed, because she came right back. That with this block intuition, numb feelings, bitter, dominant or domineering, overthinks, oversensitive, needy, can make you feel guilty with that emotional manipulation. They feel like if they upset, you should be upset. And it's just like, no. And also with this vein, they think everything should be about them, right? Everyone should want them. Everyone should care about them. Everybody should want to be like them, talk about them, be envious or jealous of them. It's just like, for what? Of what? Kind of thing. Oh, so now we have the reality TV show deck. So let's see what's being said. Especially because this person mad and real jealous and real envious. So like, you could be saying a lot of shit. And I already tell you, somebody lying. So we have, I have realized that I'm probably the just perfect, and it's everyone else that got the issues. Oh, I remember who said that was Scott. I remember who said that. That was Scott. Like, I remember who said it was Scott. But who he was talking about in that point in time, I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember. But okay, so yeah, if you got away from this, right? Spirit is looking out for you, okay? Dead ass. You about to have a reason to celebrate, having a good life. Or these people, they in for a rude awakening, because that every dog has his day. Their day came, and it's about to come. Then we have call the fire department, honey. That shit was hot. Yeah, they about to out here mixing and mingling with the devil, real like personally. Personally. And then we have who said that? Who said that? Who said that? You see what I said? When that they heard it through the grapevine, and if you trying to confront them, they be like, "What? Like, what are you talking about?" And their tea gonna be hot and spicy, baby. Like, and they gonna be like, "What? What? Where you heard that from? That person's a liar, a liar. I would never." And they dead ass did it. They dead ass did it. Then we have this isn't a joke. This is my life. No, they dead ass did that shit. And then we have, you can't lie when I have receipts. What I told you, they will literally try to lie even though you have evidence. Hand on the Bible and all. Like, I never did that. I was not there. Then we have, the whore jumped out of you and then jumped back in. Yeah. There's evil. Let's say that they trying to make it seem like they're this very nice, loving, and caring person, right? Um, Yeah, you about to see another side of them real fast, and you're gonna be like, oh, so this is who you really are, like type shit. And it's like, yeah, Spirit's just like, yeah, that's who they are. That's what he is. They was lying this whole time. Right? They was trying. They tried, but they failed. Tried, but no cigar. Like that kind of thing. So even if they lied to you, Spirit just like, bitch, I got receipts. Play me if you want to, okay? Like, everybody will know. And they stressing out, worried and stuff like that, because they feel like they have the power with this abuse of power. They have the power to manipulate anybody's mind or make them think what they want people to think or stuff like that. And it's just like, nah, there's evidence and there's receipts, there's proof. Like, then we have love, unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. I'm gonna put that with the nothing compares to you, me, and bust the windows out the car, because she's literally talking about the love for herself. Now she literally said, I love you, but I also love me, and if I gotta choose between you two, I'm choosing me. Like, I already explained why you should choose yourself and stuff like that. Because the love you giving this person, I don't even really see that you giving love to this person. But this person is doing a lot of shit. And you need to walk away, save yourself. Save yourselves. Not enough. Right? Frustrated in a relationship, lack confidence, self-sabotage, fear, ego issue, jealousy. The relationship nor the partnership would never be enough because of this person over here. Then we have addiction. What did I say with that codependent relationship? It will turn into addiction. Let's talk about it. Alright? They wanted their love, this relationship, just them and in general, to be a drug to you. And people be using crack, and crack make you lose your teeth all the time. But people still do it. That's the kind of mindset they had. And it's just like, whatever makes you think I would have tried that? Like, it's like and the house spirit will pretty much let you know that something isn't for you. They slowly start taking shit away from you. So let's say it's money. Let's say you had a good job and stuff like that. Money starts slowing down, right? So now things will be frustrated. Things are difficult. Next it could be sleep. Now you're not getting enough sleep, but you still gotta work, and you're not working for the same amount of money that you had before. So it's like that's frustrating. So it's like things start piling on, kind of thing, and you just like, why? And the spirit just like, when did this shit all started happening? And it was like, oh, when this person came in. It's just like, so what should we do? He was like, get rid of this person. The spirit's just like, yeah, we should definitely get rid of this person. And you get rid of that person, things start, improving for the better, kind of thing. This person's walking away. Walk away. And find better. Because better is out there. This person ain't it. Okay. So, addiction. Codependent, obsessive, possessive, controlling, has blocks and restrictions. Who? You guessed it. This person over here. Which is why you need to walk away from this person. And then, see, cards. You're walking into totally different directions. Continue doing that. Okay? Walk away. Separate. And then we have talking, interested, conversating more, awaiting messages, arrival, text, call, and hollering. Might be talking to other people, socializing with other people, getting in touch with yourself. Then we have soulmates, connections, partnership, agreements, and contracts. it over here with the C's with the contracts. Oh, soulmate contracts, soulmate connections. And then we have passion, intense chemistry, liking one another, and having fun. Your actual soulmates and soulmate contract would be in the same energy field of you, right? Same emotion, not say the same emotional flow, but same energy field as you, right? They're not gonna push you to do something that you're not comfortable doing. They're not gonna make you feel like you're the problem, make you feel like you're crazy, trying to abuse you, um, misuse the love and care and trust that you have with that person. Also, with this fight, they won't put you in this competition. They won't be jealous of you in any way, shape, or form. They want to see you grow. You won't be jealous of them because you want to see them grow. There's no jealousy. There's no jealousy. Um, there's no envy. There's no coveting. There's no bitterness. There's no holding grudges. No nothing. No nothing. Now I'm going to use the romance deck. I have 6 from the top, 6 from the bottom. Then I'm going to close off with the little angel therapy. Alright, so we have the sun reverse. Okay, confirmation. So the sun reverse, so if you're unhappy about something or just unhappy in general, because with the sunflowers being here on this travel, like, yeah, you need to go away, walk away, find a different spot, right? Where some flowers, right? Some, not some. Some flowers need partial light. Some flowers need full light. Some needs no light and stuff like that. So it's just like this person dancing with the devil, getting down, boogieing, selling their soul, making like that person, they don't need light. They don't. Even if they do need light, they said drain you of everything that you have. Yeah, they would do that, right? They try to take it from you, and try to incorporate it into themselves. But they're so deep in the darkness that even if there is some form of light, you still won't see it, right? And they need to realize that, understand that your light is your light. They fucked up their light, and that's on them. Okay, that's on them. And it's like, even if, like, when the light was like, even if they have a light, they blow it out. So it's like, this is why you don't have one. Stop. Like, they got like, relax. Right? And then we have the Page of Pentacles. Right? They were slow and stubborn to even move on, or you were slow and stubborn to move on to see this. You was procrastinating, thinking that, oh, it's just, because when I said before with the you're on the horse, you might have been slow to realize this and understand this, or like comprehend it because of what was going on in the background of behind closed doors. Yeah, deaf. It's time to change that. Because now you are becoming aware of it. You are learning it. And that's what at least we tried. There's new horizons coming, but you need time. Take some time out to heal and like care for yourself. And, right? So it's like you're trying to be this empress. Or if you right now you're not the empress, you can be the empress. And you just have to, walk away, the 5 of Cups, walk away from the 3 cups down, realize that there's 2 cups still standing. All is not lost. You can go find those 2 cups, right? But you have to plant those seeds. Take some time out. Rather than just, don't plant the seeds, right? Do like, okay, and walk away. Like, no, you have to care for it. Tend to it. It's a lot for a garden, okay? Even to be a damn farmer. I don't want that. I'm good with just, I have cactuses. Let me tell you. Well, not cactus, succulents. Let me tell you. Okay? You gotta water them. They need like lighting and stuff like that. You gotta be humid. Okay? And if it's not, they start acting like they don't know what the fuck you're doing. Okay? They don't know what's happening. And it's like, what is going on with you? Like, you gotta, right? The lighting and stuff like that, all that matters. And also they have to have space. They need space to grow, to like, and things like that. And it's all a part of life. Where in the death card you see that like he has three people on his like on his little horse, and there's three people like praying and begging that like he doesn't come into like where they're going. It's just like, but the crown and everything like that is for on the death card is to represent like death comes for anybody. You can't. It doesn't matter what your title is, where you are, what your name is, who this, who that. Change, death, all of it comes for everybody. Karma, everybody. Right? Page of Pentacles. They need to learn that. These people feel like they all high and mighty, that they're above karma, they're above spiritual law, they're above just the law in general, and it's just like, no, no, that's childish thinking. Right? The world, that cycle is closing and ending. That's why that every dog has his day. They gonna learn. They gonna learn because it went from the knight to a page. They decrease. They decrease. I already told you, every time they come, like, with that little bumper cars, every time they try to come near you, even if it takes 10 steps for them to come to you, 11 steps back. Or even more, probably even more than 11. Where you're moving forward and you continue to move forward, they just fall in farther and further. See? Ace of Swords. That's the truth. Clarity. The cycle is over because you're seeing things clearly now. Where they were trying to keep things hidden, whatever the things that they was hiding, it's like the parts that you know, that is like enough for you to leave and close out this cycle. As hard as it was for you to do it, or how slow, or how many like the time it took you to do it, like you're gonna do it, and because you're with this clarity, like you're now like this breakthrough. You're seeing things clearly now. You realize that you can no longer procrastinate and drag your feet and pretend like you don't see it. You don't know what's happening. You don't know what's this, and the third. When, like I said, this person was doing a lot of shit, and they didn't want you to know about it at all. And they in for a rude awakening. A rude awakening. Where they thought they was gonna be happy and everything was gonna be work out in their favor. That shit, no. They about to be. If they was miserable before, they about to be even more miserable. Okay, even more. It's not funny. Like they said, it's not a joke. This is my life. But they did that. They made those choices. Like, and we have the Knight of Cups trying to come in with a little romantic offer, but they still masking who they are. They still pretending to be somebody that they're not. Right? Then we have the Knight of Swords. No, not the Knight, the King of Swords. Right? But if you look very closely, his sword is broken. And he holds the Ace of Swords, right? So let's say they wanted to be this King of Swords. They feel like they was this King of Swords. They know the truth. They speak the truth. Because like I said before, this abuse of power. They feel like they was able to manipulate people, manipulate the truth, and nobody would have found out. Nobody will say anything and stuff like that. But you are more powerful than this person, with you being the Empress, and you the one with the shield. So their sword, this person that holds, they thought they was holding the Ace of Swords, but you actually have this truth and know the truth, and you have a shield. So you can protect yourself and like pretty much defend yourself from this falseness, right? With the sirens and stuff like that, you're not really listening to what they're saying, so you're not falling for their trip or being their illusion because you know it's fake. And now you're protecting yourself from it and setting those boundaries. That's why it's like look beyond the clouds. You're looking at, no longer you're listening to what they're saying. You're listening to, like, even if you did listen to what they said, you listened to what they said, and then you looked at their actions and observed their actions. And The two don't add up. Where the Queen of Pentacles is like, she plans something and she follows through with it. They will say something and never follow through, kind of thing. See? Eight of Swords. It's all a trap. Keep you stuck. Knew what they was doing. Because this person back here, if you look here, there's the same colors, just reverse. I already told you they was wearing a mask. And they have two masks. They have a mask on and there's a mask on the floor. And then we have two different clothing here. So it's just like, then I say like there's gonna be like a part that's nice. One side of them is gonna the hole. Yeah. You think that like the way that they are, the way that it's presented to you, you thought they that way, and it's like you about to find out who they really are. And who they really are, you never would give them the time of day or talk to them, and they knew that, which is why they try to lie, seduce you. See, devil. Yeah. And look at the foot, chained. Why? Because they out here dancing, getting down, boogieing, doing work with them, for them. This is what they doing. You feel me? And then they mad about what you're getting, and they're just like, well, how you getting this, this, and the third? Well, I'm doing this, and the back. I'm bending back over backwards, and just like, well, you in the dark side, bitch. I have light on my side, okay? Like, I have angels, God, spirit, everybody on my side. You just got darkness. And it's like, well, of course that's not going to work out, right? It's not going to be nothing but Five of Swords. No, Five of Wands. Conflict, fighting, competition. People stepping over each other trying to succeed and stuff like that. And it's like, there's enough space and room and resources for everybody. But if you in the dark side, you don't realize that. Ace of Pentacles. They're going to try to come in and try to make it seem like they're giving you this very solid, stable offer. But like I said before, it's just to put you in a competition. Or if they promised that they was going to marry you, that shit was going to take forever and a day to happen. With the Knight of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles being here, those are two of the slowest energies. This person would have dragged their fucking feet. They wanted to keep you stuck. They would have said anything that they could to keep you stuck and to keep you chained to them, put you on display, shine the light on you, put you on a display, and entertain them or entertain other people that comes around, their friends and stuff like that. Could have been by humiliating you, degrading you, whatever it is. And while also putting you in a competition with other people and not even admitting to it, owning up to it. None of it. Okay, so now we got angel therapy. So we have Archangel Raphael. With the healing angel is with you, supporting your healing work. So if you are healing in the healing process, this person trying to come in to fuck up and stop your healing. And Archangel Raphael, let me tell you about him. Okay, he's healing, right? Also love, okay? He's in the Lover's card. The Two of Cups, the little spiral thing on the back, you're like, oh, that's in the hospital? Archangel Raphael, okay? So, this person is trying to abuse the love that you have for them, right? And now trying to come in and stop your healing. You think he's going to allow that? No, because that's his forte. That's his little kingdom, his little realm. And he just like, nah, you're in my kingdom. I don't know what the fuck they do over in your kingdom, where you just be letting anybody in and abusing your guest, but this person is my guest, and I protect my guests over here, so get the fuck out. Like, that kind of thing. And, yeah, that's why they keep falling back and just, I'm saying it's 11 steps back. It might be more than 11. Angels are very powerful. They might be, it might be 20. So they not understanding. Like, stop. Then we have parents. The divine truth is that your parents externally, no, your parents love you and to the best of their abilities. Angels are helping you heal any pain associated with your mother and father, which also plays a role in your relationships. Check it out. Which is why they say in the healing, if you have daddy issues, you might just be jumping into a relationship with any sort of man, not realizing that you're doing it because you're trying to replace the affection that your father never gave to you. Um, but like I said with that gypsy scenario, the father didn't know where the fuck she was. Okay, so you might need to find out the truth. Okay, um, or like your mother could have been jealous of you, or they could be like this Queen of Cups and then want you to grow, succeed, do better than them, kind of thing. And Archangel Raphael was just like, yeah, no. Your parents are here to protect you, are supposed to protect you, and if they didn't protect you, like, I'm to protect you. Like, I'm the big homie now. Like, I'm gonna protect you. Like, that kind of thing. And then we have clear, cut, and delete. Use only positive words and thoughts as they rapidly manifest into form. Ask your angels to cancel the effects of the past negative thinking. Oh, now that's Archangel Michael. He's all about truth, clarity, cutting, cord cutting. Anything that's related to the throat. Mine went to the gutter. But, the throat chakra. There we go. So it was like, not only is this person abusing the love that you have for them and now trying to fuck up your healing, they already lied to you. Right? And they trying to come back in to lie again. They're pissing off a lot of angels. Okay? They're pissing off a lot of angels. And one thing about Archangel Michael, he did at some point in time got into a fight with the devil, and it didn't. Okay, we know about the 7 archangels, right? There's more. There's more, but there's 7 of them, right? But we mainly just talk about Raphael, Michael, and Gabriel. But there's more. So where Michael fought the devil and be like, oh, yeah, but he didn't win. Okay, fine, that's cool, that's right. He didn't win. He didn't win. That's right. That's fine. But at the end of the day, who did it? It's still Archangel Metatron. But still, still won. And the light still won at that point in time. But it's just like, even if you fight in this battle and you feel like you're doing it alone and you can't win, Spirit is like, I got you. Let me handle it. Right? And with this devil being here, is in this fight and this conflict, it's of the mind and what you're thinking and what you're speaking, how you speaking to yourself, how you talking to yourself, and the way that you think about yourself and about the world. Right? Because Metatron and Sandalphon, those two was actually, if you look into them, they was human, right? They was on Earth, they was prophets, and they did such a great job they became angels. Okay, and so they was of this earth, of the earthly realm and stuff like that. So they know the materialistic things. So they will also know like whatever the devil's trying to do, whoever they're sending. Then they know how to like counteract it because it's earthly. Well, angels, they don't know nothing about Earth. These two do. But Sandalphon, he's more music and he's also blue. Okay, like music, prayers. He delivers your prayers, dreams. If you write songs, if you write speeches and stuff like that, that's your angel. Okay. Archangel Michael, like, pretty much would be there too. Like, speak the truth, like that kind of thing. Um, where he will help you do it in very speak the truth in a very poetic and effective way. Um, yeah. So then we have past life issues. This situation has a big. This situation has a basic. That makes no sense. This situation has a basic in one of your bias. There we go. This situation has a bias in one of your. Okay. This pretty much is a part of one of your past lives, your previous lives. Actually, angels to help you remember, release, learn, and heal from your past life experience. So the Akashic. Another thing. Um. Worry about your own damn Akashic records, okay? Before you're trying to worry about anybody else's. If you can't understand yours, you're not gonna understand somebody else's. And if it's not meant for you to understand, you won't fucking stand it. So leave it the fuck alone. Leave it alone. Okay? Okay. Then we have workshops and seminars attending and giving speeches is a part of your soul's, your spiritual path and purpose. Be open to teach and learn. Right? Right? You working with other people, collaborating with other people, speaking about your experiences, or just even if you don't speak about it, right? The other people, like right off the bat, those with certain people, they might see what happened to you and how you going about it, how you transform and how you grew, and you might want to learn, that kind of thing. Um, some people write books, some people do podcasts, some people do this, some people, there's a lot of different things you can do, but in order to do that, you literally will have to get away from this person and block them far away, all the way away. Okay, all the way away. Oh, this was in the reverse. Your crown chakra, right? So seeing that was in the reverse, it's pretty. I'm gonna read it as reversal. You're not paying attention to your ideas or the message that the spirit is given to you and to answer your prayers. Yeah, but it was reversed. So let me flip it back. You're being with this karmic codependent person wants, but they actually want like this karmic relationship, very toxic relationship, toxic love, and nothing will come of it. Literally nothing. Y'all will just stay where y'all are forever. You might have some kids, but are they gonna love you because you had their kid? No. No. They might love the kid, maybe, if they knew how to love properly. Or they just might, whatever they do to you, they're gonna end up doing to the kid. Whatever abuse they do to you, they're gonna do it to the kid. So, yeah. That's why I could be saying it's important to heal like this parent problem that you have with either parent that you have, because you let's say you had bad parents, right? And how, or the relationship you have with your parents isn't that great, and you start being resentful or hateful towards your kid because the relationship that they might have with you is very different compared to the relationship that you have with your parents. And it's just like, you shouldn't be mad, you should be happy about that. That's an accomplishment. That means that you changing the cycle and stuff like that, where some people, they don't want to break the cycle, they don't want to break like this little generational curse. Is, oh, I had beef with my mother, so I'm gonna beef with you because I couldn't beef with her. And it's just like, nah, that I'm not your mother. I wasn't even born. I wasn't even a thought. Don't take that out on me, kind of thing. Don't take that out on me. And it's like, it's unfair to that child because they didn't ask to be here. They didn't ask to be born. They didn't have a say when they was being fucking made. Okay, like they didn't have no type of say, no nothing. But yeah, you taking your problems out on them as if they asked to be here, and it's like that's not fair. It wasn't fair to you, not fair to that child. This person, and then add whatever this person did to you now to that child is definitely not gonna be fair. Definitely not gonna be fair. That's what spirit just like. Yeah, all this is unstable, unbalanced. There would be no happiness. There would be like no truth, no clarity, no solid, stable offer. There would be nothing. Nothing. Complete dead end. You need to stop. Turn around. Get back on the road. Get back to where you need to be. Like that kind of thing. Oh, my notes that I had. Okay. Boom. So, somebody lying, okay? And they stringing you along. Right? Have many options, multiple options, but they want to string you along so you won't leave. Right? And if you did leave, or if you do leave, you end up being happy without this person. And now they mad, they want to sue you and make it seem like you did something wrong when you did absolutely wrong. Nothing wrong, right? They trying to play victim and want to make you the villain. And they could be saying things, could be doing things, or about to do something, right? So you need to protect yourself, be on guard, block them, don't have no contact with them, don't even interact or engage with them. But either way, like I said, with this angels being here, this shit's above you, okay? You above this shit, and this shit is above you. This have no, like, spirit just like, bitch, I got, this is my, like, but this demon being here and the devil and stuff like that, so it's just like, yeah, this is not your fight. You can't fight this. This is my fight. I got this. Let me fight it. That kind of thing. Right? It's just you are on a higher frequency, on a higher level than they are, so you see things, you have a higher view than they do. So you already could see the outcome or know the outcome where they are in it and they thinking or believing they're gonna win, which is an illusion. Right? Now I have spirit is protecting you, and that's why they're telling you to recharge, rest, heal, so you can welcome new options and to be open to welcome those new options that's being provided to you and coming to you. That's why it's important for your crown chakra to be open. Yeah, but that's all I see for this reading. If this reading helped you or resonated with you in some way, shape, or form, then I'm glad. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, welcome to Good Vibes Goddess Tarot. So this is going to be a continuation to the winter solstice, as you already know. But these questions, because each video had different questions, right? It's 5 questions. Question 1 says, my shadow energy that wants to be worked on. The second question is, why is this energy wants to be worked on during this solstice? Question 3 is, what can I do to work with this energy? Question 4 is an aspect of rebirth and renewal that will occur this solstice. And question 5 is, what the year ahead has in store for me. For, you. So if you have headphones on, turn your headphones down. I'm going to cleanse out the space and energy so we can get started. I already have the cards already pulled out, so we can just get started. So we have Maui with Discovery. And then we have Heart Center with Connection, Love, and Receiving. And then we have Peace Walker with Peace, Gentle, and Forward. have the shitty. Don't know. With ancient knowledge, help, and dimensional. So straight off the bat, it's saying that the reason what you needed to work on during like the winter solstice that we just had was getting in, like discovering your heart center, getting in touch with your heart center, getting in connection with your heart center, and moving forward in a more peaceful and gentle way of like how you communicate with yourself and how you communicate with others with this help, like realizing that it's okay to need help, but it's all about like asking for help when you need help rather than just asking for help when just when you don't really need it and stuff like that. But it's like when you actually need it, like ask for help. With this ancient knowledge, like somebody else can actually help you move on and move forward, um, more peacefully. Um, I don't know what the runes are trying to say. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know some of them by heart, but I don't know by heart. So I don't know what the whole message behind it is trying to say. But with this ancient knowledge, could be somebody that's older than you that's trying to help you move on and move forward. Or just with the dimensional, could be like somebody that's passed on, like an ancestor, or just even spirit in general. But if your heart chakra is closed off, you won't be able to connect with them and receive the messages that they're trying to give you to help you move on and move forward in a more peaceful way, rather than with Maui, like doing things that might cause you to be isolated or banished in some way, shape, or form because you're listening to your ego rather than listening to your higher self. And it's trying to spirit's trying to help you avoid all that. Right? That's why it sounds to like what you're trying to discover, what you need to discover is you, yourself, your heart. Why do you love? Why do love matters to you? What do you love? What do you want a relationship to look like? What do you want your friendships to look like? What do you want your partnerships to look like? And what are you doing about that to have that in your life? And yeah, with the connections, like how, like, yeah. So next we have stubbornness with selfishness, malice, attitude, and arrogance. Then we have real estate with wealth, investment, and mega plan. Whoop, sorry, mega project. Then we have self love with self concern, self healing, and independence. And then we have marriage with sweet love, couple, and dependency. With the dependency, because I know I keep talking about you're in a codependent relationship. It doesn't say codependent, it said dependency. You can depend on this person, but you can still be an individual. You're still independent. That you still an independent person. That's still an independent person. They do things on their own. You do things on their own. When y'all need help, y'all come together and help each other, kind of thing. Or even like they see that you need help, they help you before you even ask for help, kind of thing, and vice versa. Dependable. You can depend on this person to help you and be there, like they reliable, kind of thing. Not trying to beat you down and with lies. Gatekeeping. Right? Then we have care with parenthood, pension, patron, and support. Okay, couple of things. Is involved numbers. So we have 29, which reduced to 11, which reduced back to 2, and 2 is all about like balance, choices, harmony, peace, um, duality, right? Light, shade, stuff like that. Then we have 9. 9 is all about releasing and letting go. And then we have 3, 3. And threes, you can see that the universal number, which is all about like collaborating, working together, um, and also your creativity. And if you want to take the 3, 3 and reduce it to 6, 6 is all still about peace and harmony, and you're still working and collaborating with other people, but where 3 might be like by yourself or just like a small group, 6 is more like with other people as well, right? Somebody else, and y'all all still collaborating, working together. Like it's more like of a company or a corporation kind of thing, right? And everybody works together. Everybody have their places and position, and there's harmony. Um, I brought that up because we have 7, 7, right? And 7 is all about like challenges, internal or external, um, like adversity and stuff like that. With the chariot, it's all about like moving on and moving forward. But you have to be balanced within like that dark side. That's why we have the dark horse and the light, the white horse and stuff like that. So you have to do the shadow work. Realize that you might have some flaws, but everybody has flaws. Like you have an ego, everybody has ego, but you should not be acting out of just ego alone. You know, um, that's the stubbornness. Your ego might be very stubborn, and that's why you're not able to receive and hear the messages and learn what needs to be learned, which is to invest in some self love and how you love yourself and how you care for yourself. And that's how you meet somebody else. Like you start to realize your values and your qualities, heal what else needs to be healed, and you start moving and walking in a very like peaceful and gentle way in life, and it opens you up to other people that you might not have, you know, welcomed into your life or even give love to or receive love from, and vice versa, or even worked with, collab with this project kind of thing. And it's like you're closing yourself off for like people that will actually help you, for people that just want to watch you suffer. And then these people that want to actually help you, they won't put you in a codependent relationship. They put you in a dependable relationship where they actually love and care for you, and you actually love and care for them. And y'all help them, they help you, their support, and vice versa. Whereas the people you might be around right now isn't very supportive or very helpful, because now I'm going this way, right? They might not really want to hear what you have to say, or like like at some point when people was with love languages and people would communicate their love languages, they didn't want to hear it. They didn't really care to know what your love language is, because they wasn't going to incorporate it or do it in any way, shape, or form. So it was like you're wanting to marry this person, but with this wealth, there's no value in marrying this person or being around this person, and you need the self love and to start healing, right? To realize that and to see that fully, to open your eyes to why it was best to go within and to be this independent person, so you don't have to rely on other people. Because what popped in my head, like some of y'all might feel like y'all are a burden, but you won't be a burden to the people that actually love and care and support you, right? Um, Yeah, but the sevens, because it went from 7 to 7, 70, and then 43, which reduced back to 7. And when you add it up, it's 7. Right? So we have 7, 7, 7, and we have 6, and then we have 3. So it's like you stayed in something, And it's like once you have that self love and that self concern, you start to realize like you have to do what's best for you. You concern for your safety, your mindset, your love, what you're giving to, what you're like investing in, and start caring and healing that. Like if you're invested in like something that's going under, like you start taking your money out or just like leave it and walk away. Um, and start over. Another thing, because I was a video that I was watching, right? I already explained 6, and I already explained 3, so how they do that. A video I was watching, you might be in a relationship with a codependent person, right? Or in a codependent relationship. And you probably feel like, oh, you want to stay with this person because you did, so, like, let's say you were a fixer-upper, right? You did so much work on this person and they came such a long way. You don't want to leave so another person to get the benefits of that. Sweetie, they just doing that because you were around. Once you leave, they gonna go back to their same regular person that they are. So just leave. They ain't shit before you. They gonna continue to be shit. So just like you're not losing out on anything. Unless they want to change, they're not gonna change. So and at the end, honestly, if y'all break up and stuff like that, and y'all walk away. Let's say y'all have a mutual friend, you'd be surprised that they're painting you out to be the reason why the shit didn't work out when it really was them. So it's like you, like that's what the investment stuff like that. You was investing time and energy and effort to something that didn't care about you, that wasn't gonna care, that never was gonna care about you, didn't care to learn or change or anything like that. And then it was like you're concerned and worried about the wrong things when it's like you need to do what's best for you, and what's best for you might be to go within, connect with your heart. Like what's your heart saying? What is your feeling saying? How do you feel about the situation? Is it saying leave? If it's saying leave, then leave, that kind of thing. Okay, so we have these 3 together. We have the divine masculine. The frequency of the divine masculine supports our strength. It supports our strong, focused, and active side. Allow it to express itself while helping us bring our dreams and idea into form with kindness and wisdom. And then we also have integration. With the frequency of integration supports our embrace of every aspect of ourselves. Allow what we perceived as positive and what we perceive as negative to harmonize and balance into a symphony of life. And then we have belief. With the frequency of belief support our sense of self-worth based on our ability, talent, and strong connection to source. And then that's 2, 2, 30, and 11. With the 9 being here, but there's only one 9 so far, and then the 30 being here, you can see that's 3 10, so 3 things could be coming to an end, right? With this moving like forward, 3 things that you're walking away from or needing to walk away from, 3 things you need to heal from. Then we have 2 2, and I already explained 2s over here, but if you want to reduce that, that ends up being 4. And 4 in the tarot is the Emperor. The Emperor is divine masculine energy. And when he's balanced, everything that it just said here, like he's strong, he's wise, he's focused, he's active, whatever he says he's going to do, he does it. He's very understanding, diplomatic. Like he's in touch with his feelings and his emotions, but like like that's the understanding part, and the being like compassionate and stuff like that, and helping others when they needed to be helped. Then 11 and 11, could be like a wish, but once is all about beginnings and beginnings, potential, and I had something more. But 11 could be like wishing, like after 10, there's a new beginnings. You get something. You get like a prize and stuff like that. Cause what just popped in my head was the justice card, and it's like if you did all the work that you were supposed to do, like of course you're gonna get a reward and stuff like that. But if you didn't do what you were supposed to, of course you're not gonna get an award. It's only fair, kind of thing. But also with the disintegrating in belief, with that self love and self care, like whatever you start healing and stuff like that. Like I was saying before, like you're looking into your surroundings and it's like, what do love mean to you? What do relationships mean to you? What do confidence mean to you? Do you have like are you the things that you wrote down, or are you do you have that in your life? Are you contributing in your life? Are you even acting like that? Are you walking like that? Stuff like that. So it's like if you're not doing it, how do you expect somebody else to do it? The kind of thing. Like it's not fair if you're not doing it for yourself, right? Um, Not saying that you need to be like like 100%. It's just like no, like if you're even 50%, like the other person can make up for the other 50 and stuff like that. Or even if you're 40%, this other person can make up for that 60. But it's just like at least you're trying, kind of thing. And it's like right now you may be at a 40, but it's like you're trying to improve and continue to learning and go and grow and stuff like that. So it's like they won't have a problem like standing by your side and working with you and stuff like that while you like continue to integrate and grow and learn like what you're learning and the things that you're healing from. And because the emperor is also talk about like authority, so like is what he says pretty much goes. And it's like if you don't believe in what you're saying or believe in what you're doing, then why are you doing it? It makes no sense. And then we have alchemy. The frequency of alchemy activates our magical abilities and remembrance of the magic that we all hold inside. Each one of us has the potential to have the potential to access the ancient knowledge that is allowed to true alchemists to perform miracles of transmutation. And we have ancient knowledge here, so it's like you with the there's alchemy, and that's the magician pretty much. But now we have eight. Eight's all about like moving forward. It could also be karma. Um, Self versus ego. Being stuck in a loop. But alchemy, like I said before, is about the magician, and it's like you can change your way that you believe it, like the way you view yourself, how you look about yourself. But it's how, which is all stems from your thoughts and stuff like that. If you don't think that you can become, let's say right now, you have your low self esteem, and you can't even imagine yourself having high self esteem. It's just like, what does high self esteem you look like, kind of thing. And it's like that's why you can't become it because you can't even think or envision it happening. And it's like it actually can, but it might take some time and effort in you to have confidence to go after it because you can be that person. It's just your ego trying to tell you not to do it, and trying to stop you. And that's you should move on and go forward. But also with alchemy, you have to realize you have everything that you need already within you. Um, to change this around, you don't need to go to somebody else to try to. You can like speak to a therapist if you need to speak to a therapist. Like not saying like not to do that. If you need to go do that, I did it. I recommend it. Um, And another thing with therapy, like you don't have to be afraid. Like if you're wrong, okay, they might like try to get you to realize like there was another way you could have done like handle that. Like they won't come out straight like flat out and be like you're wrong, but it's like you start to like if you keep going, you start to realize like a change in your behavior and certain things like that. And it's like you that's what the integration is. Like you start making that change and integrating and becoming a whole new person, but it's just like how, like your mindset because you start to believe like for example when I was going right I was okay right I was like let's say I was like fine and stuff like that, and then something happened where I felt disrespected, right? And how I handled the disrespect wasn't in the best way, right? But I know, like, after the situation was said and done, it's just like I know I could have handled that better, right? So like we spoke about it, but like I even explained, like I know I could have handled it in a better way. But at the time, like I was angry, and I just needed to get my feelings across, right? And it's you, but it was the acknowledging the fact that I didn't handle it in the best way that I could have, and me being angry or me whatever happened doesn't excuse the fact that I could have handled it in a better way. Right? It explained why I said what I said, but it doesn't excuse why I said what I said. The intention behind why I said what I said. Kind of thing, but you always gonna realize you're like a work in progress. You're never gonna be like fully like peace and serene and stuff like that. Because not saying like to be peaceful and let people disrespect you. Because like no, you gotta defend yourself and stuff like that. And that's what the also the alchemy and the integration is that you need to find like even if you do this alchemy, you become this new person. Now you have to find out how you're gonna interact or handle other people. Like if you're by yourself, that might be very easy. Like with Maui, he was on like a land for his by himself for like a very long time. But it's like with somebody else, with other people, like how you gonna do, what you gonna do now, that kind of thing. Like how you gonna move. Um, are you gonna fall back to your old ways, or are you gonna continue being this new one, this new person that you're trying to be? Then we have communication. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many forms. It reminds us to run every piece of information, both incoming and outcoming, through our hearts and the center of our truth to stay in the flow of source and balance exchange. But it's being closed off, so you're not really understanding or processing like the things that's being like sent to you or told to you, because you just what popped up you might just be like going based off emotions rather than fully thinking things through. Or with this communication, you might be like, oh, well, I love this person, and not listening to what this person is telling you. And with that stubbornness, that's because you feel like love is all you need, and that's not it. Like you need love, you need support. The person need to respect you. You need to be comfortable with this person. There needs to be peace. And now we got 14, and 14 reduced to 5, but 5 is just conflict. Transitions and transformation. We also have transmutation, which mutation is a change, like something happens. So it's like you're already changing, and it's like it's time to communicate that you're no longer that person and stuff like that. Like like you learn something new every day. Like you're changing every day, right? And what probably pissed you off when you was a kid probably don't piss you off now. That kind of thing, like with the changing every day. This over here. But also with the emperor, like I said before, but he says go. He's very could be authoritative. So it's like you need to take control of your own life and stop letting other people tell you what to change and what to do. You need to open up and communicate your needs and what you want. Okay. So you're gonna go into the tarot. But how I'm doing the tarot, right, I'm gonna do the three cards that was at the top, like what spirit wants you to know. Or what they, not even spirit, whoever's around you, what they want you to know, what they're trying to say, what they're trying to tell you. And I also have another tarot card that's going to be like the lessons and stuff like that. And then I also have the same tarots, but from the bottom of the deck. But I'm going to layer it, so it's like the first tarot, what they're trying to say, and then it's going to be like the lessons. And then at the bottom, what's going on, and then again, what is the lessons. That makes sense, hopefully. Right? So we have the Six of Cups reverse. So being stuck in the past, having negative nostalgia, or just simply holding on and dwelling on the past. Then we have the Four of Swords reverse. Not taking time out to heal or recharge. Just keep going and going. And it might be, don't do that because you're going to burn yourself out like that. Sleep. Take a nap. Big advocate for naps. Like, oh wow. Then we have the High Priestess in reverse. So if somebody is holding secrets, they're not actually balanced. And you might be looking back on that, reflecting on that now. Then we have the moon. Yeah, the moon. Somebody have secrets, and somebody not telling you. Secrets and illusions. Or now you're thinking back, or holding on to. Hold on. Let me pull out the next card. Then we have the Devil. Okay. Like I know what I want to say, but like putting it in words, that's the part right now. So let me just. Okay. Ten of Swords. Okay. Cool. Hold on. Let's see. Is the whole deck reverse? No, the whole deck is not reverse. Okay. So these are supposed to be in reverse. Got you. Okay. Double check. So, you might be reflecting back right now. If you already moved forward, already walked away from somebody, you might be reflecting on right now and or holding on to the past. Holding on to like a grudge or something like holding on to the past to the point that it's becoming to be like a grudge kind of thing. With this Four of Swords in the reverse, like you're not healing from it, you're not letting it go, you're not processing it or anything like that. You're just holding on to it, and that's throwing you out of balance. And with the High Priestess in the reverse, is like you're keeping it a secret, and but especially with the moon being here, is the intimate knowledge and this transformation and not transformation, transmutation and alchemy and integration. Like none of that will happen because your intuition is blocked, and or you're just simply using it for the wrong reasons. And with the Devil being here, it's like you're using it for materialistic and superficial reasons, and that's causing you nothing but burdens. It's going to cause you a very harsh ending as well with the Ten of Swords being here. And with the 10, well, the 10 being here and the moon being here and this part being the same part that's being lit in the Kabbalah with the Tree of Life, the Kingdom. Like I said before, over here there's That hope that spirit is trying to provide to you and give to you, you're not receiving it to help you see through the illusions with the devil, because the devil can also mean like illusions and fears. Um, so you're listening to like somebody's secret and messages, believing that it's the truth when it's not the truth, and you're holding on to it, but the devil could be obsessing over it. And because the Six of Cups will be here, like you have that negative nostalgia, like you holding on to whatever happened. I just looked at the flag and it's gray, and gray means neutral or stuff like that. You're not being neutral about something. You're holding on very, very tightly to the point that I can literally say it could like you might not be considering it as a grudge right now, but at some point in time, if you continue going the way that you're going, it will be considered to be a grudge. And if that's just really hurting you at the end of the day, because you're closing you, like I said before over here, like you're closing yourself off to people that would actually care about you and love you and support you. If you close yourself off and don't heal and believe like this person is the end all be all, this situation was the end all be all, when it's just like no, whatever they did was probably fucked up. Yes, spirit is not putting that, not saying like that was not wrong, but it's saying that you also have to now heal from it. That's your responsibility to heal from it and see through their tricks and their illusions. The magician could also be trickery as well and deception. Mm. This magician, let's say this high priestess that you have in your life, or this magician that you have in your life, is actually secretly like somebody that has negative and evil intentions for you, and either really don't know what they're talking about and their intuition is blocked. And very evil and I won't say abusive, but this selfishness and malicious attitude, like it's very negative. It's nothing good or uplifting. Like I said over here, like you might need to take a nap, take like sleep, recharge and stuff like that. This person will continue to try to like see that you're tired and still provide more work and make you do something and keep piling things on and on. Um, Even if you're already burnt out, they don't really care. Bags under your eyes, they don't care. Right, we have the Six of Wands. Then we have the King of Cups. And it flipped over with the King of Cups. The Eight of Cups reversed. So the Six of Wands is all about a victory after a very long battle, right? The Ten of Swords could also be an ambush, a betrayal that you didn't really see coming, a brutal ending, overkill, right? So whatever this secret is, they did it for materialistic reasons, superficial reasons, and that might be very like another reason that might be like very like wow to you, but it's like it's more to it. With this battle, like the reason, like I can't really tell you the reason why they doing something. I don't, but oh, never mind. I got it. Got it. Because I kept looking at like the pitchfork, and I was like, what? Um, and then the knife, like that's what it is. The sword, the ten of swords. They wanted to ambush you, and had a victory in ambushing you, and draining you, and you being miserable, can't sleep, worrying, stressing out. Feeling drained and down. Because in the tennis it can even be like death. Because you know, it's all person stabbed up everywhere. But that's literally, yeah. This person had no problem like being like punishing you forever. Because in the devil card, you normally see the two people like chained to like the altar and stuff like that. They had no problem. And in some cards, the devil is setting fire, not setting fire, but like it's burning the men a little bit. It's like they didn't care, right? They wanted to. That's why I was like, it's some abusive. Like that's their real intent. And it's like after this very long battle that you're going back and forth with this person or reflecting on, like I said up there, it's like you walk away and this king of swords, this king of cups is like sitting, watching, waiting, and probably could be expecting you to walk back to them or come back to them, or could simply say, because like I said, I was trying to go for the next card, and this King of Cups came out with the Eight of Cups reversed. So it could be saying like you're walking away, and while you're walking away, and actually you healing yourself and loving yourself, this King of Cups that was up here, they're trying to pretend like they love you and they care about you, is gonna try to walk back into your life on some fake and phony shit. And that could be the ambush that you don't really see coming, but it's all for materialistic and superficial reasons. It's all illusion. Then we have the Seven of Pentacles. Then we have the Queen of Swords. And then we have the World. So, another thing, right, with the Kabbalah, with the Tree of Life, there's different triangles, right? And then even there's three different triangles. So it's like the upper is all about like the divine kind of things. And then I think like the second triangle is all about like the mundane, like your personality, your mindset, and stuff like that, that kind of thing. And the lower triangle, the last triangle, it's all about like earthly kind of things, and that's mainly where you are right now with all the eights and the six. Except the like 1, 2, 3. But those are at the two, the High Priestess and the Queen of Swords is closer to the Empress, which is like the top circle. That's all about the divine and divine source circle triangle that talks about the divine source and stuff like that. And they're trying to help you, but the middle triangle that pretty much you're connected to is this devil. And then with the World card being here, it's like that cycle needs to close and needs to end, right? And it's like you with the Queen of Swords, it's like you need to use your discernment and realize if this person come back in, they is gonna start back up the cycle of fear, hurting, and abuse. And they're not gonna really tell you that. So it's important to use your discernment and to be like use your wit and stuff like that. Whereas because the Seven of Pentacles is all about like planting the seeds and taking your time out and then taking your time out, putting time and effort and tending to your garden, making sure everything is okay, right? Because then you have the Eight of Pentacles, which you become like a master in what you was working on and stuff like that, or you working on like mastery and stuff like that. So it's like while you're planting your seeds, you with the Seven of Pentacles, you're not playing around with the Queen of Swords being right next to her. Like you're being serious about it, and or now it's saying like it needs the time. Now it's the time to be serious and stuff like that. Serious about your healing. Serious about um, your life, your safety, your love, what you're doing. Because the superficial, materialistic, people pleasing, taking everybody at face value, believing what everybody is saying. Because I'm looking at the King of Cups, his cup, and he holds the Ace of Cups. So just because somebody say that they love you, just taking it, accepting it, doesn't at face value isn't the best way to go about it. Because somebody might love you, but how they treat you is very toxic and very abusive and very destructive. And really can hurt you at the end of the day when it's like that cycle needs to close. You need to learn when it's time to close cycles and walk away from people and communicate what you want and what your needs, and if it's not being met, if they don't want to compromise or meet you halfway, then it's best to walk away and find victory elsewhere. And stand your ground and defend yourself and protect yourself with that. The healing. So it's like once you start doing that, this King of Cups gonna be sitting here looking and wondering, waiting for you to come back in. But that cycle is closed. So if you're not gonna go back. You're like, for what, kind of thing. And then, so now we got the. So now we have the life purpose. So to say like why all this is happening, why is it important? Why is it important for you to learn these messages? So for learn these lessons and incorporate them, right? Because with the sevens, it's a Seven of Pentacles, but the Moon card is also like lit up. So it's like this is a secret challenge or like a hidden challenge or a hidden problem that you was facing. You probably didn't know why you was facing it because the devil is connected to 6 and 8, and 7 is between 6 and 8. So it's because you was in a toxic, karmic, you was tied to something very toxic and karmic, and just very, because the devil and the moon together is an illusion, and fears and secrets. And then, because in the world card, that's when we have the 9. So it's like and that's being released for things to be stable in like your actual mundane, like, because the tens, right, is the kingdom, right, your actual world, like actual physical world. It's like all that's being released and worked on, or need to be released and worked on, so your reality can look better. But yeah, now we're gonna do the life purpose to say why this happened, why you need to include this into your life or incorporate it into your life. So two cards that came out together was children. Your life purpose involved helping, teaching, and healing children. And then we also have travel. Your life purpose involved travel. So it could be like your child, like you and your child, you know. If you have a child right now with this care and this parenthood and stuff like that, your child sees how you see your relationship, see how you handle things, right? And then at some point in time, they're just gonna assume like, okay, this relationship is okay. This is how relationships are supposed to be and was supposed to look like. So they will go and recreate or mimic your relationship and stuff like that. So it's just like it's important for you. Like if you don't want your kid to like be in a relationship that you're in or be in a relationship similar to what you're in, then take the initiative with the divine masculine. Like take charge of your life and walk away and be be a role model to the like if you actually have a child, be a role model to your child that you never had, kind of thing. Like be with that's like with the travel, y'all might literally need to go away and walk away from whoever this person is or whatever the situation is, to move on and continue evolving and growing. Right? Because if this person is toxic to you, what's stopping them from being toxic to this kid? Absolutely nothing. Exactly. So we have protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. So, with this self concern and self healing, this independent, and then like looking for sweet love and marriage and couple, stuff like that. It's like once you heal and with this teaching, that means you have to learn, right? So it's like what you heal and learn as you go, you be able to teach somebody else. Like even your kid, it can inspire other people without even realizing it and noticing it. With the travel, like with everybody that comes in contact with you, but also with the dimensional, like you change within frequencies, but you're no longer in the space that you was before, kind of thing. And you're safe and protected. It's just like it's okay to release this and let this go, because like I said before, they're trying to help you move on to a peaceful and serene and um, harmonized life away from this person that's trying to abuse their power and into intuition for their own personal gain. Then we have the animal deck with turtles. They say turtles like slow and steady. They're not slow, but yo, I don't know why they got the rap of being slow, but they're not really that slow. And with this protected, they even when they like inside their shell or their exoskeleton, they can use their like nails and like will scratch you even if you're their owner. It's just like, sir. Well, technically I had girls, so it's like, ma'am, I'm trying to clean your water, but they just do what's best to protect themselves and to feel safe, to feel stable, to feel secure. Um, there's a certain way you gotta pick them up. Um, if you don't, they will protect themselves. They will have no problem to defend themselves and protecting themselves. But with this travel, because they also literally travel to have their kids and will like, and then travel back when they was done, kind of thing. And with this, a victory after a very long battle. And like I was saying before, like you worried about all the time and effort that you invested in this person, and you think this person is changing, they're coming around. You walk away, you leave with whatever you still have, okay? and you will have victory in that because you, like with the turtles, they don't really know which kid is theirs. They just go on the beach, lay the eggs, the babies hatch. If they can make it to the ocean without getting attacked, they make it to the ocean without getting attacked. Or distracted by street lights. They get it, they make it into the ocean, but they don't know who their damn parents is, and if the turtle don't know who their kid is, they just mixing and mingling together, kind of thing. But they don't know, like, oh, this is my kid, kind of thing, right? So it's like like I've said before, like you let this person go rather than like, oh, this next person is gonna benefit everything I just put into this person. No, they're not. They're not. They're really not. They're not even gonna know like you was the person that did it for one. You the person, you contribute this, you did that. They're not gonna know none of it. Plus, this person gonna go right back to their normal ways. So it's just like, just walk away, sweetie. Just walk away. Like just walk away. Time is served. You did what you got. You did what you needed to do. You did what you could have done, and now it's time to walk away. And then we have Peacock. And it's the with the peacocks, it's the man that has the whole nice fancy tails. And the only time they do that is when they're trying to get a female to mate with them. Right, with this King of Cups looking out and stuff like that, trying to give you like this offer of love, or trying to walk back in to give her this offer of love. It's very toxic and manipulative, and they just trying to start back a whole karmic cycle. Or they're gonna feed you a bunch of illusions, or trying to burn you out so that you don't realize the lies that they're telling you. So you can't think straight to like fully walk away. Yeah. And then you're also not taking other people like romantic offers or anybody else's offers, anything like that, because you're so busy and worried and focused and stressed out on this person. And or right, this person did so much damage that you now close off to love and relationships and partnerships. And that's kind of sort of, this person still feel like they won. It's either you with them, right, and you chain to them, you stuck and you're suffering, boo-hoo-hooing, right? Or, right, because like I said with the devil, the guy is getting burnt in some way, shape, or form, where the female is also chained, but she's not getting burnt, but she's looking at some of the cards, she's looking at him like, what like, oh my gosh, like kind of thing. So it's like either this person wanted to be the one that's burning you, like this, like making you feel burnt out, a whole bunch of work. But even if you are not being burnt by this person, you got away, you're still chained to this person, holding on to this grudge, and that's pretty much still allow them to come back in and allow them space to be around you, or to, depending if they have like, if it like thoughts wise and kind of thing, like still interrupt your thoughts, being your thoughts, being your dreams and stuff like that. That's why forgiveness is important. If you forgive yourself for the mistakes that you made, whatever this person did, with this peace and gentle and this love and stuff like that, if they played you, they really played themselves, because they played themselves out of somebody that actually loved, cared, and actually gave a fuck about them. That's what the discovery is like. Realize what you're invested in. Like, you focusing on the wrong things. You focusing on what you're losing. Focusing on what you're about to gain. You about to gain, and you about to gain peace, a more gentle life, love, connections, protection, new opportunities, healing, you know, dependable and reliable friends, support. Whereas this person, because the Three of Cups didn't come out here, so I'm not gonna say they cheated. Okay, if they did cheat, to you know if they did or what they didn't do, right? But from what I'm getting, this person is stressing you out, and they did not cheat. Now imagine if they did. Like they was like they doing like the like literally the bare minimum, and you're already stressing out and anxious, can't sleep, work like and that kind of thing. So it's just like that enough. That alone is way too much, and it's just like it's just best for you to just leave and do what's best for you and walk away. Um, because it could have just been like sexual, right? Because the devil could also be that, just passion, very sexual, cardinal, no actual romantic love and feelings or anything like that. Right? And then we have a lamb and a cosmic egg. And with this cosmic, the lamb, what popped in my head was like the spiritual aspect of lambs. Um, they have like a shepherd, and the shepherd protects the sheep and the lambs and stuff like that. Make sure no harm comes to them. And this snake is wrapped around like this cosmic egg, like as if it's protecting it. But it could also mean like you start getting in touch with like spirituality, if it's religion, and you find like it's a purity about it. As slow, even if it's slow, like you're still taking time. Like I said, like with the healing, you probably already know that you need to heal or know what you need to heal and stuff like that, and procrastinating and like dragging your feet. But it's like once you start, right? It's like you continue to go, like even if you go at the pace that is comfortable to you. And yeah, because the cosmic egg is your chef in this deck is representing your seventh chakra. Your seventh chakra is your seventh chakra. There we go. Is your crown chakra, right? And your crown chakra is feeling connected to source, which Jesus was the Lamb of God. See how it's hard to spiritual. That's what's like it might be doing that. But lambs in general supposed to be peaceful, prophetic. Probably said that wrong, but and also patience, right? So when you're in balance, it's knowing inner peace. When it's out of balance, it's quiet, it's timid, and concerned. So bringing it into balance, you might want to meditate, listen to some frequency music, and like I said, like take some time out, rest and recharge for you, so you can hear the messages. Get in touch with your heart chakra, and listening to like your feelings or how you feel about something, how you feel about the situation, right? Right? Rather than be like, oh, I'm mad. Why are you mad? Right? Your intuition, spirit is trying to tell you like, oh, you're mad because of this. This happened, that happened. That's why you're mad and stuff like that. And or even like when you get like an invitation and spirit's trying to tell you don't go. It literally tell you don't go. Like no. And it's like you're trying to be nice and with that timid, trying to be nice and please other people and don't hurt their feelings, but you're betraying yourself trying to please everybody else, kind of thing. And this might don't sound real, but you're not pleasing yourself, and you matter as well. Rather than trying to be out here pleasing everybody, you also have to make sure you're good as well. So turtles is all about like ancient souls, grounded, trusting, and feeling at home within oneself. Like I said, going within, going inside your little shell. You still can't protect yourself. Like I said, they even while they in the shows, they literally, depending on how you pick them up, right? They can literally like while in their shells, hands in and everything. They will literally like have their hands like this with their nails out and like can still scratch you. And so when it's in balance, everything's peaceful, adventurous, and being productive. When it's out of balance, it's time to slow down and like just when it's out of balance, it's completely like slowed down to like a halt, pretty much. And to bring into balance with the travel, like going on a little adventure, go somewhere. And that's what I was like with turtles. I don't know who said that they were slow because you take when I took my turtles out of water just to clean the water. One of them, okay, disappeared for a day, and like I was stressed out. I was just like, but it's certain like because where we were like where it was like certain areas you can't get to it easily. So it's like if it died over there, it's gonna stink. And it's like come on now. But it came back the next day. It found its way back. Um, but like yeah, you put them right here by like 5 seconds. They over here. Like they be taking off. They're not slow. They be out here. Okay. But with peacocks, it's about inner beauty, compassion, and when it's in balance, it's confident and kind. When it's out of balance, it can't digest the situation, so it's not processing the situation. It's there. Okay, it might be in the situation, but it's not understanding what's going on, why it's in this situation, how did it get here. It just doesn't know at all. Right? And then to bring it into balance, we have to meditate. So that's 2 for meditation. And then I already talked about your crown chakra and what that entails and what that does. Okay. Also have some crystals here. So we have rose quartz. Rose quartz for love, joy, and connections. Taking into consideration the relationships or connections that you have around you. Is it bringing you happiness? Do you receive love for them? If you don't, what's the point of having them around or being a part of it, being connected to this person? Because it's connecting you nothing to like problems, sorrows, fears, illusions, and burdens. And then we have eventbrites. And then it says luck, prosperity, and fulfillment. Alright, so Spirit's trying to help you connect with the people with the right amount of with the tongue twister. Spirit's trying to connect you with the right people that will love and accept you for who you are, right? But you need to also love and accept you for who you are before these people can actually love and accept you for who you are. You have to value yourself and care for yourself and invest in you as you invest, like, before investing into a relationship, invest in yourself. Take yourself out on dates. Do your own nails. Take it, like, however you need to do, whatever you do or provide to another person in a relationship with them, provide to yourself, right? However long you need to do that, so if you can feel stable, comfortable, confident, and grounded within yourself and feel at home with yourself, feel at peace with yourself. And then, do it like, going out into the world slowly, don't jump back in with the people that, but this be like, with the hermit, this sort of remind me of the hermit. Like, say, like, you start falling back and you, like, go into yourself, and these people, let's say you have like hundreds of friends, but only like 20 check up on you, like when you stop, let's say not posting as often as you did as you would, or um, calling or stuff like that. Like you be start to be more reserved and pulling back some, and like I said, 20 people still call and check up on you, be like, yo, you good? Like I seen this, I seen that, like everything's all good, this, that, and the third. Like let me know if you need any, like that kind of thing. Those are the people that actually want to help you, care for you, and support you. Those are your dependable people, right? Your relationship, your connection with this couple and stuff like that is actually very dependable, reliable, and very loving. And those people will also have knowledge to you that also can help you continue moving on and moving forward and evolving, right? So you can find what makes you feel so fulfilled and so happy in your life and relationships, or just in general, even if it's friendships and stuff like that. And those people that didn't really check up on you when you have these luck and this prosperity, and you moving on, you moving forward, you're happy. They were trying to come back in and be like, oh well, we loved you from the beginning, we were checking on you, I was just giving you space and da 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 da. And it just like, it been years, bro. Like how many space was you gonna give me? And they'd be like, oh, I did it because I loved you. And it was like, if you did this because you loved me, like what would you have done if you never loved me? Like we probably would have never talked, kind of thing. And it's like you realize like how people handle certain friendships, like this is who they are. You can't really change them. You just gotta accept it and go about it, um, and go find what you want to accept and what's good for you and what's working for you. But with that 30, like I said before, like it could be like three things coming to the end, but we only have 1 9 and 1 10, so it might be like three people that you're walking away from that you needed to walk, like you need to release and to close out, so you can have like this actual like peaceful harmony in your life. Um, or it could be like a collaboration, a partnership that you're in that isn't for the best, that you need to release and walk away. Um, but that's all that I'm seeing for this reading. If you like this reading helped you or resonated with you, then I'm glad. But other than that, then please like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye.